Midnight Edge in the morning. So I'm listening to them and I'm streaming. So that's kind of weird. Okay, but anyways, I don't think that's illegal or anything. If they're live on YouTube, is that like, and I'm live on YouTube, is that like illegal or anything?
There's that other project that we talked about the other day that we thought was Section 31.
No
that's
like,
not Section 31. That's an unannounced Star Trek project, we're being told. We don't know what yet. The funky thing
I don't know about what copyright thing that is, because they're live right now, and they're just in my background.
The was shot in California because of Patrick Stewart's stipulations. That's not to say it's something related to that. The other rumor going around is it might have something to do with the Con miniseries. Because even though they're still going forward with the audio play version of it, we're being told now that they're still debating on maybe putting it in front of cameras. So that's another possibility. Otherwise, I'm curious to hear what you guys think that might be. But we already know.
Sounds like a fire sale.
I don't know. Yeah, but they're getting the that's the one they're getting the tax credit for in California. Go ahead, Script. What's your thoughts?
It just sounds like they're trying to get as much into production as they possibly can, to either titillate Paramount into maybe granting them more contracts specifically for Star Trek, and that's why they finally got their Section 31, only because they signed.
I like Section 31, you idiot.
For it.
I want to see that.
She's no longer.
I don't care who does it.
A series of anywhere between 13 and 16 episodes.
Damn, dude.
I would not be surprised that Alex Crimmins said, "Hey, we have her in a contract. If we may not be able to get her for a series, but we can get her for a movie, and a movie is just as good." Even though we're
then they'll put it into a series.
$100 million on it, probably.
Yeah. That's when they'll do the series right after the.
It strikes me as more desperate than it does like, oh, we're going to be jumping on or striking while the iron is hot, so to speak. It's like, we have Michelle Yeoh, we got this series that we want to do, let's do it. If they really had her and they really had the backing of Paramount, this wouldn't be an event or a TV movie. It would be the series as a
series. Yeah.
But I think it came down to the fact that Paramount probably said something like, "Hey, Alex, you got to give us something, and it's got to be under budget, and it can't be too long if you want to keep your job here past 2026." And he's like, "Let me do my Section 31." They said no, and then he's probably just argued it down to making a TV movie. And I think they acquiesced on that. So why the hell not? It can be done within 2 years.
Yeah.
And the Academy stuff, I don't even know what's going on with that. I think it's supposed to be retooled or being reworked, or it's all a mess.
The what?
And everything else that is left on the docket has already been shot, except for possibly maybe they're going into production for season 3 of Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, they already started.
They already started? Okay. Yeah. So then that's going to be
season 3?
Final.
We haven't even seen season 2
series,
yet,
so to speak, that we know about.
They finished shooting season 5 of Disco, I believe.
Disco?
They finished shooting season 5 of Disco, I think, in November.
Disco?
Yeah. So,
and Strange New Worlds, they finished second season in August.
And then who greenlit season 3? I don't get this streaming business. Why not have the audience see what you've done? Of course, you've got contracts with actors, and it's way easier to just keep the sausage factory going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, they've invested a lot of money in CBS Studios in Mississauga and the sets that they've constructed out there, so if they can squeeze 3 years out of it and try to get some money back through streaming or other distribution methods, that's probably the route they're going.
Right. Right.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, it's still whatever the robot, J.J. Abrams robot company are the ones
Bad
who
Robot
the space up there.
Bad Robot.
Yeah, Bad Robot rented Pinewood, Toronto for like 5 years.
I like Bad Robot, and I like J.J. Abrams, you dorks.
Yes, which pissed off Pinewood.
Yeah, which I don't
like
think they're back there. I think they're fully
I like first season and the second season. I like freaking Discovery. I like all the seasons.
Extra studios.
And I can't wait for season 5, except for until next year.
At
fucking sucks.
I heard about that.
They supposedly, and there's no way to verify this
season
yet, but
3
they
that
supposedly
something
found about
happens.
least those studios for
Card
like
season 3,
25%
something
more
always
than what
happens
they're
in my
actually
life.
worth to make a profit.
Everything in Star Trek.
Supposedly.
Season 3. Season 3.
Something
happened in each of the Star Treks.
Yeah. When Robert was on last night, and as far as the untitled series, or the unannounced series, he thought maybe it was Galaxy Quest, but I checked with my source and they said no, that's not what it is. So it's still something Star Trek related, or Secret Hideout related. And I guess the Strange New Worlds trailer just dropped.
So the Galaxy Quest thing isn't happening?
Well, there's only
that's happening.
On it.
That's happening, but
because I hear Chris Allen is. I hear that Chris Evans is replacing Tim Allen.
Wow, no, it's happening. It is, but you're doing a joke. I get it.
Yeah. Script got the joke. I can always count.
I got you. Yeah, so they just dropped the trailer for Strange New Worlds. So there you go.
Oh,
Kurtzman's bullshit.
What's up, Hefe? We're moving that stuff, right?
Just as I was in the midst of this, yes. Oh, Lord. There's more to this. This gets more convoluted, guys. So, again, let's get Culture and Paul's thoughts on what the untitled project could be and the rest of the Kurtzman businesses we were...
Oh, I'm lost.
Me too. I have no idea.
Wouldn't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't care.
You need better experts.
I don't care.
Is it like, delving into the...
people that actually care about shit?
I don't know. We know
about that?
The budget. It's shooting in California, and that's about it. It's a $62 million... At least they're using $62 million of a budget in California, anyway.
Star Trek Janeway? I don't know.
Oh, Lord, you're probably right.
Oh, God.
Because Kate Mulgrew did all the voicing for the Prodigy stuff. So she's...
They're supposed to have a crossover.
Reminded me of my mother. Eat your peas.
Janeway is an erratic character, played by a very good actor, but still very erratic.
Actress.
I hate erratic nids because they got.
And she wasn't erratic.
Phobia?
I got eradicated.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
so, Andre, what do you
right.
think this unannounced project is then?
They have no fucking clue.
Is it something we have never gotten any clue about?
I wonder. My source has no idea what it could be. Because they thought it was Section 31. But obviously now that Section 31 is a movie, and not a series, which this is listed as.
And we already know about the
It
Academy.
leaves the door open, and I double-checked that it's... Because Robert thought maybe it was Galaxy Quest. And I double-checked, and they said no.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be like part of the Star Trek thing anyway.
Yeah, they kind of have it under the umbrella now. But I don't see them as a related project at all. No.
It would be consistent with Kurtzman MO, which is to like screw with other people. Just remember, right, that he took Discovery away from what's the name of the original showrunner again?
Brian Fuller.
Brian Fuller.
But actually, he
took it away from Brian Fuller in the sense. I mean, certainly the relations were bad between the two. And after that, Kurtzman, he went to do Clarice, which is the one series he could make, which would be like difficult for Brian Fuller because Brian Fuller did Hannibal, and Hannibal was creatively compromised because CBS wouldn't license out Clarice, and then Kurtzman, he went and he did that. You had like these accusations that they had ripped off so many other things in Star Trek Discovery, including like this little indie video game with like this blue like water bug or whatever it is. What if they're doing something akin to Axanar, doing something set in like that time frame, following that captain that Alex Peter was to play?
Ooh.
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, all we can do on that is speculate for now. So once I get more info on that, I will.
Other than that,
Do a prequel. Right at the beginning of Star Trek. How the
Darn.
Wait a minute.
Damn that internet.
We already had that.
Hate the internet.
Because the only other thing that I'm getting from this that I can really dive into, I guess, right now.
Never mind.
Because there's just so much of this here to go through.
I don't even have a freaking idea what it would be. Because they're never going to do
the other
a damn
thing,
Klingon show or a Vulcan show or a Ferengi show or a Cardassian show.
What were you about to say?
What I was about to say, I don't know exactly when it was that I disappeared from because from my point of view, it was you all that disappeared. But anyway, what I was saying...
That's what they should do, a Klingon show.
When we were talking about...
we have a fucking
about
Bible or a
series.
dictionary.
I was
how to
thinking of Mr. Chanto, because you kind of like made the joke that if the new Batman movie, the Batman, if it had been any darker, it was going to be a podcast the next time.
Oh, wow.
Whereas that's kind of like what the Khan series is. It's basically a podcast, an audio play. And that's ironic because that's something that there would be genuine fan interest in. You know what? So if Kurtzman is behind it, whatever this new series is going to be, if it's going to be something that fans actually want to see, it's not going to get the proper treatment. You know what I would like to see though? I would love to see a follow-up with the conclusion to Star Trek Enterprise. Go back in time to the original Romulan War.
Yeah.
That's what I would have. What I would hope it is.
So
it's definitely not going to be that.
Nope. Yeah, no. I hope I don't get in trouble for this.
All right.
Or what is the policy for listening to a live broadcast on your live
give up any sources here,
broadcast?
Well, it's not so much that. It's just,
is that like illegal? I don't know.
Well, let's see what you guys in the chat are saying by checking out some super chats.
Yes, I'm waiting for this.
If I get in trouble for this, I'll be pissed.
Season of Strange New Worlds.
But it's just news. They're just saying the news, so who cares? It's like, news. Okay.
Pivots into a new series as well. So there's your phase 2 shit. Final batch of episodes of Prodigy, pivoting into another animated series.
Another animated
there is no Star Trek Legacy as of yet, but
series.
Clearly that's causing some
animated series
debate within CBS as it keeps coming up.
That's an issue because you know what the funny thing is? Whatever lack in personal character Terry Matalas may have, he has fired all cylinders on season 3 of Picard, and there now is genuine demand for a Star Trek Legacy series. This is the one thing that there is actual demand for. There's no audience demand for Starfleet Academy. There's no audience demand for Section 31. There's no audience demand for
I want that.
of what Kurtzman is
I want that. I want 31. What are you talking about?
A natural demand for Star
one
Trek
person
Legacy.
that wants 31. Me.
How is it that Paramount...
I don't care about Legacy. I don't even know what Legacy is, man. Fucking Legacy. What the fuck is Legacy?
This is where I was hoping we talked to more of your sources too in the meantime, but like, I'm getting the feeling that is causing a bit of...
What is he doing?
And that's probably why Kurtzman's acting out like this.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've been getting is that there is some level of conflict and chaos behind the scenes right now. There's no agreement. If anything,
from putting down these mines and other
yesterday.
Shoot me, bitch! You know what? You can't get rid of me because it'll take like fucking lots and lots of torpedoes. Because this thing is fucking strong as hell.
Because I don't think that there's anyone really ultimately calling the shots there at the corporate level that can keep him in check. It seems to be like a kitchen with too many cooks. If you ask my impression based on what I've heard, there's no buck stops here guy that can tell everyone that, Jesus, you're all insane, we're doing Star Trek Legacy. You don't have that buck stops here guy.
And we can go back to the quote-unquote cancellation of Discovery to kind of know when some of this stuff probably timeline-wise happened. Because we now know that the reason they're going back to shoot more of Discovery is to set up Academy.
Oh, wow.
At least that's what I'm being told. So.
Yeah, and that's probably true, because Kurtzman wants everyone to know that Academy is a Starfleet Discovery spin-off. He's continuing that universe that no one likes.
I like it.
Damaged the Star Trek
Dumbass.
so infinitely much.
Who are you?
That's what he's
You're
continuing
42,
with the
buddy.
Down.
Who gives a shit?
I interpret this just a
I'm
little
like
bit.
my age, so
The reason
who
they're
gives a
doing
shit
this
about
Star Trek
old
branding,
people?
because you brought that up at the
Yeah,
front.
they're trying to fucking
that's
get
something
young
that
people to watch
didn't
this
really
shit,
click
and
to
it's
me
not
first
working.
until
But I like
looking
it.
through all this
So,
stuff. I wonder if
and
that's
I'm,
a result of them. Remember when we said they do
I
want
went
to
to
do some
Star
sort of
Trek,
reset for the anniversary, and that the Discovery
damn
stuff and Kurtzman stuff is all
conventions.
relegated to a alternate
I've been to one
timeline.
in a
Maybe
while,
that's
but-
kind of part of it. Maybe that's Kurtzman
I
like
bet you go to one.
saying, okay, fine, you can do whatever you want on this end, but I want my shit over here, and it'll be under the branding of Discovery. I'm just speculating on that. Because just it's kind of weird to have a, because you're right, everything's supposed to be under a Star Trek Discovery brand now after that. So it'll be like Star Trek Discovery Academy type shit. It's weird to separate the brands like that. I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense to me is like he's going to be doing his licensed shit, and then maybe they'll try to do something else. But as we pointed out, they can't do a direct Star Trek Legacy without him.
So my question is, who is it within CBS who's the equivalent of Kevin Feige who's signing these
That's
contracts?
what they don't have. They don't have a buck stops here guy. That's the problem.
So, I mean, the George Cheeks came out and, who's the CEO of CBS, talked about the deal when Kurtzman signed it back in the day.
Well, it was Bob Backish for the longest time, and I think he's still there.
But it's funny how the executives at CBS Paramount are not as forefront as, you know, Disney and Warner's. Much more secretive. Why don't we know more about it? How come we're not doing endless videos about them? That's what I want to know.
Well, they have because you got Brian Robbins, who's actually the head of the studio. And then Bob Backish was somebody who was higher up, but then I have no idea where he's sitting anymore, because I thought he was going to be leaving, but now he was still there, I believe, overseeing certain productions.
Yeah, I'd be curious to find out who is the executive in charge of production overseeing Kurtzman's efforts.
Honestly, I think he still answers to Backish, but I'll see what I can find.
Anyways,
that's a very worthwhile line of inquiry.
Yeah.
Because there, someone is clearly dropping the ball about Kurtzman. Because
that's my point.
He should not be allowed to run this ship into the ground so badly. Scripps, do you have any thoughts?
You should make a petition to get rid of Kurtzman.
Mismanage one of their
Or,
valuable
how about
this way.
just let him be executive producer and let Terry do it? Like somebody said.
That's a good question. I don't know why. Maybe they're just not paying attention. Maybe they have other things that are of a higher priority that we don't know about at this moment in time.
That is my worry, because here's like the thing. These people that are running the show now, none of these people have managed Star Trek before. None of these people were there in the 90s when Star Trek was like one of the prime breadwinners for the entire
I know that Star Trek is bad.
They have come to the company in
I don't really care because I like Star Trek.
Was like this niche thing from a different world, subject to rights issues.
I know Star Wars is bad, but
they have never had
I want to stick with Star Wars too. I'm a Star Wars, Star Trek, sci-fi nut.
Gold mine it can be when it's managed properly.
Well, they have it
there's no one there that recognizes that.
I even like The Expanse.
Is probably doing fine.
Although,
the point that you have made a couple of times on is that from their point of view,
weird.
Kurtzman is doing them a favor, That's actually Star Trek, so they don't have to.
Yeah, and even when the one person who spoke out about it was Emma Watts, remember?
Yeah,
she was the one who said, we can't be spending this kind of money on fucking Star Trek. It is not a billion-dollar franchise. And she was the one who pointed out to them that these movies that J.J. Abrams made cost more than the old ones and didn't make as much. It may look like they made more because of inflation, but when you actually factor in the inflation, those movies cost less and made a hell of a lot more for the studio. And that's why they made 10 of the Bastards. Right? Like, they just kept pumping them out. They were basically the Friday the 13th of sci-fi franchise.
Yeah, pretty much.
But all those movies were amortized. That was the big difference here. And that's where Kurtzman never made sense to me, because from what we learned from Robert Meyer Burnett talking to Brian Fuller on Discovery, he left, Berg and that other person took over, and then Kurtzman came into the picture. And the problem that came between those two butting heads was that, aside from Fuller already being, I think, busy with, what was it, Gods and Monsters, or whatever the name of the show was, his budget was too high, according to what Moonves was saying. So then what sense does it make to have Kurtzman come in and make it the most expensive show of all time? To me, something happened in between there. Now, people tell me that the Netflix deal happened before that, but I'm not sure that the Netflix deal didn't come with Secret Hideout. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
None of this ever made sense to me from a business perspective. I mean, if you have a very valuable brand like Star Trek.
Well, the other problem is if Bacchus is still there, he was part of the problem for the last 10, 15 years or whatever.
There's no arguments there. My whole point, though, is that this is an incredibly valuable brand. You can't... This is one of your most important media brands, if you're Paramount, for television purposes, right? So why are you not keeping a closer eye on how it's performing? This should be the superstar of your streaming platform, and it just isn't. So from a business perspective, you put somebody in charge of it that has a track record of doing good things that are widely accepted by the broadest possible audience. That's the exact opposite of what you get out of anybody that's affiliated with J.J. Abrams. Anybody coming from his family tree,
what the fuck,
is going to give you deeply divisive and often at times incomplete content, because
God, they really don't like JJ, do they? Goddamn. Fuck off.
Well, I sent Andre an interesting article.
Fuck, I like J.J. Abrams.
About all these executives and people in Hollywood who are costing Hollywood a buttload of money, but aren't really producing anything of any real value. And I'm surprised Kurtzman wasn't on that list, because guess who was on that list? Andre, I'll give you the honors.
J.J.?
J.J. Abrams.
Correctamundo. Man. So Hollywood is starting to wake up to these guys. It's just a matter of time, I think. And Paramount, I don't know what's going on over there, because Brian Robbins seems to have the right idea on certain things. I'm starting to wonder if it's not the middle management people like Bacchus and all that shit that are fucking this shit up.
What is clear is it's a big issue that there's the buck stops here guy that's
there you go,
properly in charge and that's able to say that this ain't working. Honestly, what the studio needs is someone to
somebody to go in there and say, hey, this shit
actually, you know what I would
sucks ass.
I would put the guy who's in head of MTV in charge.
There you go.
Looks like he's the guy. Because this is the guy who probably brought you Taylor Sheridan.
What?
I think he is the guy that did that.
I don't even know who that is. Huh.
He should be in that role. It sounds like Script knows what I'm talking about. So.
Well, I mean, he brought in Taylor Sheridan. I think he was one of the backers for Mike Judge's return.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that deal with them made, which was they tried for 20 years to get a deal with him practically?
Pretty much.
But Chris McCarthy can charge all this shit. Years. See what he can do. Because Bob Bacchus ain't been able to pull it off for the last 20 years.
Well, that's for certain.
That's my take. But let's hear what the former TV executive has to say.
Ain't I?
I'm just staggered by all these network executives who are afraid of these incompetent producers. I don't get it. I'm just not getting it. Maybe they just, maybe Kurtzman and all these individuals have collected so much Hollywood coinage, power, whatever you want to call it, that, I don't know. I completely am flummoxed by these decisions.
Well, I have a feeling we'll have a video that's going to break down all these rumors we've heard a little bit more in detail because, again, I want Andre to be able to vent these through some of our other...
And as script says, the number of people with the quote-unquote experience, even if it's incompetent experience, I guess maybe that's just, it gives them some comfort. How many people have Kurtzman's experience in Hollywood?
Well, that depends on exactly which experience you are referring to. If you mean experience as doing movies, being a showrunner, many. If you mean experience as in being a proper con man from the J.J. Abrams School of Conning, not that many.
No, I get what Paul's saying. I will say this, Andre. He's
I
right.
like Fringe.
Kurtzman is like a
what
doctor.
the fuck, dude?
He's just Dr. Kevorkian.
What are you talking about? Fringe and freaking Lost were awesome.
It's Dr. Mengele.
He is a doctor, but it's not quite the doctor you want.
No, that's my point. There's just some weird. I mean, I would love to be able to talk to people who are.
I know that money. I know that movie made money.
Like, where does he get his power from?
Made 3 movies that didn't make money.
But then again, who replaces them?
Well, here's the thing with him.
Hey, let's make movies even if they don't make money.
It's not so much that he has the power inherently.
Stupid movie.
It's the fact that he has
2000.
the ability to pass the buck, right? Like if anything ever goes wrong, he knows. With The Mummy, it was Tom Cruise. He did what Tom Cruise in the studio wanted. So it's not his fault, right? And that's what I've said before. That's why they get him. He's gotten so much leeway with Star Trek is because he's been doing them a favor all this time. Because Hawaii Five-0 was a huge hit for them, and some of the other shit that he did for them was a huge hit. So to them, this is him moonlighting, doing a favor on Star Trek because it was just this geeky little brand. They didn't know what to do with. Shit, Moonves didn't even know the difference between Star Wars and Star Trek. Oh, I don't know if you've ever heard that story before.
Wow. That's
terrible.
Are
you serious?
That's terrible.
What I was about to say right now is true. We have gotten this confirmed from multiple sources. So tell the story.
Okay, so even though he was the one who canceled Star Trek Enterprise back in 2004,
he didn't even know what it was. He didn't like it,
according to him.
No, he didn't like Star Trek.
He was the one who put it on.
They didn't know what it.
Yeah.
They didn't like
when he and his
sci-fi.
wife walked out of The Force Awakens, supposedly he said, and I quote and paraphrase, "Where's our check for that? Don't we own that?" He was mistaking Star Wars for Star Trek.
Oh my God. I had no idea.
He hates this shit, and there is actual footage of him in interviews talking about not being into sci-fi and shit like that. So it's not like that's, he's a lot like Tom Rothman in that sense. He doesn't keep that much of a secret. But I don't think he'll ever cop to not knowing the difference between Star Wars and Star Trek.
That's hilarious.
Unless you're a fan of Star Trek, and this is the guy ultimately in charge of it, then it's not so hilarious. And that's why we are where we are right
Tragic.
now.
Sorry, tragic.
But that's kind of like the thing, that
I don't know.
that through this dunderheaded orphanage split, Paramount, that were always the ones that have managed Star Trek well, they lost it to CBS, who didn't know what the hell this was. That's how Moonves got the hand of it in the first place, and he mismanaged the hell out of it and cancelled it. And then it stayed with CBS, who didn't know what to do with it. And there was no more Star Trek on TV until, again, Moonves decided, I need some kind of stupid content that stupid people will watch on my amazing streaming service, CBS All Access. That was his point of view. That's why we got Star Trek Discovery to begin with.
But actually, Star Trek
liked it for streaming.
Wasn't the only casualty of that, because
I like Discovery.
Because we have a video that breaks it all down. But there was this split between Paramount and CBS back in the day.
There was.
So anything that had television and movie properties got split as well.
Yep.
So things like Star Trek, Odd Couple, Mission Impossible, all got split up at that point.
Oh yeah, they did.
So it wasn't just Star Trek; it was everything down the line. So that means basically CBS had to license out shit to Paramount to make a movie. It was a fucking mess. So we do suggest checking out our coverage on that, though, if you want a deeper dive into that.
Shit.
Andre, but go ahead.
Shit.
Yeah, no, that's the gist of it.
But we have the stupidest thing in history. Yeah, let's see what
it was. Yes, let's see what you are saying in the.
I think we got this one already, but we'll read it again. I bet Section 31 will be so hideous that even a Section 68+1 porn parody would even be better than all accents, including story and character.
No, shut up.
God damn, dude. More of this crap.
Well,
I want to see Section 31.
Or something.
Man, why not?
I think we got
see
this
it.
as well, so thank you, Warrior 6 fans.
What's wrong with it?
When they were about to reset back to 2005, we had to exit the site. Yeah. And then Lost Warrior also says they reduced Oscar winner to dementia Bruce Willis, Russian citizen Steven Seagal, and post-prison Wesley Snipes' careers.
Okay.
I think he's talking about how they've taken Michelle Yeoh, who's just a recent Oscar winner, basically put her on a straight-to-streaming movie. I see where he's coming from there.
Yeah, this is not good for her career. I mean, she's already done this. This is a step down. Like a made-for-TV movie that's not going to have any viewers.
But it was a contract she signed years before she won that Academy Award. So she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. She could break it, but there might be some penalties to that, depending on how well she
let her
negotiated.
fucking do the movie. It'll probably be good.
Sounds like there was negotiations involved, but she got the executive producer role or whatever it was.
Oh.
And so,
They're just yammering about that shit.
Because it's $80 million budget, I bet she got a big portion of that.
Oh, come on, man.
Most of that's probably going to go to her. At least
probably got $2 million.
Certainly the single largest expense is going to be her paycheck.
My guess is somewhere between
maybe she got 10, probably
her.
10 or something.
Yeah. Unless anybody has any debates on that, we'll move on. Waltman says, so Tom, were you able to skim through Clownfish's video I sent you the other day about talking points that Disney sent to influencers? No, I have not yet, Waltman. I have a somewhat idea what you're talking about, but I have not got a chance to check that out yet. But I'm not surprised that Disney would do such a thing if it was true, because it's Disney. We already know just from the uniformity of their quote-unquote reactions to movies after screenings, when you go to the Access Media, they're always the same reaction. Because they clearly give them talking points, most likely. So, I don't know. What do you guys say to this? Anything? Did anybody catch this video yet?
Not seen it yet, so I have no clue. Sorry.
Nope. Not even interested. Sorry.
What is it?
Nope. I'm on the know. There are a lot of uninformed pundits you have on the panel today, Tom.
Well, I understand, because I don't have time to watch shit. I only have time to watch Culture 6 Minute Daily, and it pisses me off because he takes more than 6 minutes to do it.
Yeah.
And you're...
It's inflation.
And then once in a while I'll check in with Script Doctor or the girls playing Conan, but yeah. No, I mean, I try to watch what I can of other people we know. But
I watch Clownfish and stuff like that occasionally, but I haven't had time to watch this video yet.
That's what I mean, unless something is really like pushing or pressing. There's 100 other things I gotta get to first. What? So like that's the problem, yeah. But I will do my best to try and check it out. Well,
what the fuck's going on?
Maybe by tomorrow I'll have an answer for you to that.
What the fuck's going on?
Captain Fandom Nerd has been a member for 22 months. Thank you so much, Captain Fandom. And we got Big Daddy MRI.
What?
5 memberships. Thank you so much.
That's practical for the membership stream tomorrow.
I am in the mansion.
WIFT says the line Gandalf, so do all who live to see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time.
That was the quote, yeah. That was much better than what I said. But of course, Tolkien wrote that. I do believe he wrote like the dictionary or something. So yeah, I don't believe.
Teague says, script or anyone, have you seen too many books?
If he's referring to the YouTube video that came out almost a decade ago, yes. Not interested in seeing it again. It was okay for what it was.
The fuck?
There you go. Then we got D. Bud Martin, who's been a member for 24 months. That's the 2-year anniversary. Thank you so much. Mario Trillo says, Kurtzman, I think he's Kurtzman, must have the same flight plans to that island that KK does. Dead bodies can only get chased so far. After the show, I'm out. Play the clip, Tom. Oh, yeah. Grab it here. I should have had it ready, my bad. Where's he at? Ooh, where are you? You're my only hope.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Tipping Barnes says he misses shirtless Paul. Well, Paul has to keep up certain standards now that he's 100.
Yeah. That's, I just can't prostitute myself to everybody.
Once in a while when it really matters, you know. It's kind of like that catchphrase. You don't want to overdo it once it hits, right?
Yeah.
Special occasions only.
And too much of a good thing.
Yeah, and it leaves a little surprise for next time. You know, you might get a tattoo
right.
between now and then. You know.
That's right. A tattoo. Yeah, one of those cleavage tattoos.
That'd be amazing. Miguel Farr says,
I find that tattoos on strippers is very unseemly.
Miguel Farr says, can't be a bad day if we get news that Mr. Canoehead will show up soon.
Yes, we'll be
I
showing
agree
up
with that.
today, actually.
Oh, wow, already?
Yeah, we'll be showing up today, reviewing The Mandalorian.
Well, he's another helmeted hero.
Well, this is why I asked them to do it. What other people could, who else could cover The Mandalorian better than a permanently affixed helmeted hero?
I know. It makes sense.
And I saw the footage. I mean, he's very emotional about it. I mean, this is for him representation.
Well, I'm sure he sees himself in this role. I bet.
Oh,
right.
my God.
If you can see through the canoe, that is.
Well, I mean, he has to see everything on his phone stuck in under the canoe.
He just sticks it up. Well, I suppose. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like surround sound, I suppose.
But that's true. You're right. It's 511. And 501. 51. That's a good joke. I wish I thought of that.
There's time to edit it in, Paul.
Yeah,
Rewrite.
Well, the video is not up to scratch. The audio is quite surrounding.
It's like I'm sitting in the Dolby Atmos theater.
Right. IMAX. That's funny. I put it right there.
See, I can write a good job.
That's good.
Lost Warrior Seeks fandom says, does the Kurtzman plan happen, or is he spitting in the wind with more oversight and performance? Also, Kurtzman never made a profitable movie. Okay, well, the last part is probably true. I think it's kind of spitting in the wind, but it doesn't matter, because as long as the money's there, he can get shit done.
Well, it's not like the CBS execs aren't giving him network notes. Right? It's part of the business. It's one of the most horrific parts of the business. I mean, it's the one good thing that we can at least enjoy is the fact that Kurtzman has to deal with network notes.
And I don't think he cares.
And I don't know that he really does so much either. Because when you look at what kind of divisive, hateful show it's been, what kind of management it's been with CBS, Paramount, everything, all the chaos there behind the scenes, I think that everyone above him have been running around like headless chickens, and it's been more of like a financial thing and get the views up. I don't think that he's had to. I don't know how.
My sense is I've never not experienced network notes. Yeah. And so, if we've got an incompetent Kurtzman, this is one of the things one of the reasons I was asking about who's the executive in charge of production, because I think that individual is also giving incompetent notes to Kurtzman.
Absolutely.
That's my thought.
Because what we do know is that on Star Trek Discovery, every season is a retooling from the season before.
Yeah.
That's obviously like network notes But those notes are probably, fix it, give us money.
Well, we know what the original notes were. Don't make it so old-timey. Make it more like JJ Trek, right? Like, those were the earlier notes. Don't make it all about people talking all the time. We want more action. Make it a little more adult.
And you know what's funny is Script has forced me to do some homework and watch about 6 Star Trek spanning TOS, TNG, and Enterprise. And the dialogue, especially in TNG, the shows that he asked me to look at, was gripping. Just fantastic.
Well, some of the best episodes are when you've got, like, 2 or 3 characters that are having verbal battles more so than battles with starships.
Well, because you're stuck out in space, you're spending more time talking to each other than battling, humans with prosthetics on their head. And TNG towards the end was doing it extremely well. And even the Enterprise one was okay. That was pretty good. The TOS stuff was of its time, but if we could have gotten more quality dialogue out of Disco that was in the best of TNG, I would have been happy. I think everybody would have been happy.
Yeah, well, that would have been better, but sadly, there was a different caliber of writers working on the show in the 90s than now.
And I can understand people going, yeah, the JJ Star Trek, that's what we want. Cowboy Star Trek, that's what we want. Ride into town, shoot up the town, yoo-hoo! But that's because they were...
No, I don't want that. Damn.
Monster in the dark.
I want TNG Star Trek. God.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy... I enjoyed the casting of the JJ Star Treks. I thought that was good.
Real good, yeah.
But I didn't enjoy the movies.
Oh, I did. I enjoyed them because they were Star Trek.
Saldana was...
Yeah, the cast is pretty spot on for the most part. It was just everything else. That's what Tarantino said, too.
Did he? Is that what he said?
Oh, you've never heard the Tarantino rant on Star Trek and he ousted JJ?
No.
We'll have to play that for you sometime here soon. Maybe we got time today, we'll get to that. Let's get through some super chats. If we get through some super chats, then maybe we'll have some time for it, because we got some other topics to get to. Darren Hughes says, howdy, Midnight's Edge. A belated birthday to Andre. I think he would say thank you, but it's...
Yeah, thank you so much, Devin. Appreciate it.
I wanted to say it yesterday, but had trouble
Something
with the
glitched.
format. Oh, no.
I don't know what glitched. Something glitched.
Birthday, and thanks for your...
Now there's nobody over here.
For all you're doing to save pop culture.
Did you get any gift presents?
Well, thanks for the kind words. And, well, yeah, I did get...
Ever since I blew up the helicopter,
family and stuff. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
the damn thing has been... all right. Hey, look at that.
Pleasant reminder that Kurtzman is...
That's weird. That was weird. Okay, that was weird.
200 Watt Studio says, I'm ending my
totally
Plus subscription
fucked up
tomorrow.
weird.
Well, be sure to tell them why.
Because...
Exactly, very important. Don't just end it, because if you just end it, you're not sending a signal. If you want to make like a statement like that, then do so. But let them know why. Make sure you type a good reason exactly why you've done it.
Check your grammar and spelling, everybody, if you're doing this.
Yeah, don't be rude about it. Just tell them flat out. And that way you don't become just another statistic in the churn. You become a statistic in the right place.
Geez, this thing is really lagging or whatever.
Do people not realize that Oscars mean next to nothing to the viewing audience? I'm sure they realize that to a point, like most people in the general audience don't care for whatever reason, but they mean shit in their world. Because having an Oscar is kind of a golden ticket for a bit.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You can pretty much do almost anything you want after that, but most people choose something stupid and fuck it up.
Yeah,
it's kind of an Oscar curse, especially when it comes to actors. But yeah, no,
except for, some people don't.
I mean, coming from the industry, what do you say to this?
I've always viewed Oscars to be the equivalent of an office Christmas party with reward celebrations. It's a circle jerk of sorts. It has value to a degree for a short time after the event, but in the long run, it doesn't always work unless you yourself are on a lower tier and you want to get someone that has an Oscar associated with them to help finance your project. It's really a bottom down advantage for people if you have the Academy Award. Not so much for people at the top. They don't care because they're at the top.
Yeah, you gotta prove your merit. You can only get you so far. Maverick Christian says Disney cast a black actress for a white character, Ariel, and a light-skinned actress for a dark-skinned POC character in Lilo and Stitch. What the fuck are they thinking? Are they trying to piss off everyone? Yes. They just want you talking about it on social media. Because then you're talking about it.
And we're talking about it. That's for sure.
Really?
We are all talking about it.
I've seen all these arguments about it. You know what I say about the whole stupid thing? It's stupid.
It's stupid!
Anybody got any comments on this stupid shit?
It's stupid.
No, too much attention is being given to it. Let it fade away to the memory hole.
Okay, so to clarify this, member, if I were Disney, I would have cast a dark-skinned lady for the dark-skinned Lilo and Stitch female character, even if they weren't fully ethnically Hawaiian, just so that she looked the part. Well, I found myself having to stand up for live-action Lilo and Stitch the other day, and I'm like, you know what, this is bullshit. I don't want this fucking thing anyway. I said they just called the whole thing off. And there you go.
Why are they doing a live-action Lilo and Stitch? It's not even that popular, is it?
No, his hair is still moving. The rest of them isn't.
As long as there's life in his hair. That's all.
That's right.
Gelfling is here and sends in £4.99 and says, I'm thrilled by the thought of more Kurtzman Trek. I'm so excited I might just slip into a coma.
Oh, God.
I know, right?
Why?
Ghost in the Photo has now become a new member. Thank you for that. Pilgrim Media says, what's the long game for Disney after Shark Jump? Oh, well, to change, I guess, topics here for just a few minutes.
They're going to change every damn thing in their fucking, in their...
What is the long game for Disney here? Because it's looking like Guardians of the Galaxy might bear the brunt of some of their bullshit. Yeah. Andre?
They don't want to make money. That's what Disney is all about.
Because
not making money.
We have some long-range goal.
Not making money is Disney way now.
Forecast for Guardians of the Galaxy Part 3. You know, the closest thing that Marvel has to a sure thing up until Deadpool 3 in a year and a half from now. Like, this is the one thing that they have the next year and a half that is as close as possible to this is going to be it. And now you have box office forecasts that suggest that it's not going to be a hit. It's going to be another flop. It's going to be another underperformer. Why? Well, the analysts, they haven't really said so. The obvious reason is, of course, damage to the Marvel and Disney brands. The audience no longer believes in it. And so Guardians of the Galaxy, which was universally beloved at the time of the previous movie, it's probably going to underperform. Culture, you've been following this story, I'm sure. What can you add to it?
Well, I mean, they've been trending downward since, you know, this film made its first teaser trailer. Even the trailer that was presented to the public at large wasn't received with the same kind of enthusiasm. If you look at the projections going into this, they're looking at a very meager $125 million opening at best. That's not good. And that, of course, I'm talking about domestic numbers, but globally, my anticipation is this is even received even more poorly. And if you compare it to the second film, which opened to $146.5 million domestically, obviously it's falling short there. I'm actually thinking that the $125 million is more optimistic than it deserves to be. This thing really is trending the wrong direction, and it's, again, all Disney Marvel's fault because they are delivering poor products, and the audiences aren't going to see them anymore.
I'm there with culture. I just jumped in because there was too much dead air.
Well, yeah, I was waiting for Andre, but he's having internet issues.
This is bizarre. I mean, they've now distributed on YouTube some clips from the movie, which are quite charming.
Yeah, I like the clips I've seen so far.
And I think that's a result of trying to increase interest in the movie that's been failing. It seems to be quite a charming little movie, and quite likely I think it's going to open and get better reviews than people anticipated. But yeah, culture is absolutely right. The Marvel brand is so busted that even the good Guardians brand is not able to bust through it. But
and here it should be pointed out that 125 million opening for every other movie, that is excellent. But as it is right now, every single MCU movie costs $250 million to make. And at the production cost of $250 million, which does not include marketing, promotion, or anything like that, 125 million opening isn't good. You need more than that, and you need sustainability, and you need legs. What this 125 million opening shows is that there's been brand damage. And also remember, 125 million today isn't the same thing as 125 million last year, let alone the year before that, or 2 or 3 years before that, because we have this thing called inflation right now, which means that opening to 125 million now, well, that's the same thing as opening to, 110 million at the time of the previous Guardians of the Galaxy movie. This is trending the wrong way. This right here is going to be the, 4th Marvel sequel in a row to open to less money than the previous installment of the same franchise. That ain't good. That's franchise.
And technically open. Well, I mean, if you're talking about Marvel as a whole, yes.
Marvel as a whole, yes.
Yeah. Because actually, I would have predicted this would have probably opened up in more in the range of Doctor Strange. Go ahead, Culture. I'm sorry.
No, all I wanted to add was, and Andre was pointing out the difference because of inflation and other issues, and indeed increased ticket prices. But when you look at this, the previous film in 2017 made 146 million open domestic, right? That would get you to the $300 million that they're hoping for, to at least try to compete globally from the 2017 project that was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. They're not going to be able to do that here. If you're trending towards 125 million or less, and mind you, less is possible. That's what happened with Ant-Man and Wasp: Quantumania. You're doomed. I don't even know what to say. I mean, you look at the long-term forecast, and they as Andre said, they're headed the wrong way. They increasingly give those out on the regular. They're headed the wrong direction. Long term on this it's good. This thing could open at 100 million. Would that be disastrous? It opens to 100 million domestically and 120, 130 million internationally, and that's your start. And if word of mouth isn't good, this is not going to have any legs. This is going to be as bad, if not worse, than Ant-Man and Wasp: Quantumania. And this is supposed to be the only opportunity this year you have for something to get to $1 billion. Wow.
My thoughts, just based on the clips, is that it's going to be a much more interesting movie. Like, it's going to be a good movie compared to Ant-Man. Ant-Man was just a bad movie. So this one might and most likely open lower than they anticipated. But I think it'll be around longer because I think it's going to be what I call a real movie with a real story, real dialogue, real empathy between the characters. So, I mean, it could end up being like Suicide Squad, the one that Gunn directed that didn't do particularly well, but I thoroughly enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, me too. I love it.
I thought it was a movie. You had a beginning, middle, and end. It made sense. You had Stallone is a shark. It should have done way, way better. It was a very, very funny movie.
It was, yeah.
So, but, sometimes the situation is what brings you down.
I don't remember that movie being that funny.
Like I said, if this film doesn't reach, let's say, $500 million in box office, it's not going to break even, clearly. But really, that really does show Disney's ass. Because, again, this was supposed to be the best film they had. Disney's been destroying brands left and right, IPs specifically as well. And this should be the last gasp of opportunity here, because we know the Marvels is going to flop.
No.
And then you don't have a lot of weeks. This thing comes out, what, 2 weeks from now? Less than 2 weeks from now? Right in that ballpark. I mean, it's, May 5th.
Shit.
And then you have to add, is this going to harm Gunn's reputation at Warner?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it's going to do anything to do that. I mean, it's made like dampen the hype of James Gunn slightly, because it means that this should have been like his last huzzah when it comes to Marvel, and then his glory days begin with DC. So he's not going to have like that hit going into it. He's going to go in with another underperformer. But mostly, I think that the industry, everyone is going to attribute this to Disney and to the mismanagement of Marvel. Nobody should to say exactly why, because Hollywood, they're not going to be able to admit exactly why Marvel is failing. But there's going to be like some general thing that, franchise fatigue, Marvel isn't doing good enough, movies aren't doing good, how long is Kevin Feige going to stay? There's going to be blood in the water. But the trades are going to very conveniently step right over exactly why Marvel isn't fucking.
Yeah. Andre, are you suggesting that when the audience gets wind of anything that is politically or agenda-driven, that they're starting to shy away from it?
No, I think so. Yeah, I think we are way beyond that point. And I also think that audiences now have learned, or a big chunk of the audience now has learned that Disney equals propaganda, and it's no longer family entertainment. It used to be that the Marvel meant that no matter what you believe or where you stand, you're going to have a good time, and so is everyone else. Not anymore. Now Marvel means you're going to go and get like Antifa propaganda for 2 hours.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think that's really turning away a lot of people, and you're starting to see it reflected in all of their business interests, including their theme parks. I suggest that, artificially restricting the volume of people that go into your theme parks just to convey the idea that they're busy is actually starting to show up as well. Ooh. But I'm looking at the long-range forecast for a lot of films, and the problem is when a film is now tied to these agenda things, I'm looking at the long-term projections fall off substantially as we get closer and closer to the release date. They're much less optimistic. I can point towards something that some people have indicated that quite possibly Evil Dead Rise is got some intersectionality stuff in it, and people are maybe not as interested in that. In fact, that their long-range projections for its opening, which is this weekend, is down 52%. Really? Yeah. So, it's a very strange thing we're looking at. You're looking at an Evil Dead Rise open of around 11 million to 16 million tops. And again, it's going into a very saturated market right now as far as horror films, because we just had 3 released last weekend. But
go see Renfield instead. It's probably better.
I have to see Evil Dead Rise because I'm going to do a review on it. But I would love to see again Mario Brothers again. I would tolerate Renfield one more time, maybe if somebody bought me the ticket. But I'll wait for it to come back on streaming, and then maybe I'll reevaluate it and give it a higher score because it's making Tom sad.
We do value that.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm kidding, but Tom's, that's a big problem, and not just our sphere, but just
big thing about Renfield.
So just
I don't know, man. Wasn't that funny?
Doesn't that
there was a lot of fucking blood and gore, so what? It wasn't funny at all, hardly.
Playground
I
bullshit.
chuckled in a couple
It's what
spots,
it
and that's
is.
about it.
It's really beneath us, guys. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, and gosh, there's a lot of competition in theaters just a few weeks before this Guardians film hits. And even though some of it will be cleared out before it does, I'm just...
It's going to have, clearly, I mean, you're right, Culture. You've been saying this for a while, and I was thinking this one might be bulletproof, but it's starting to look like that's not the case. This movie's going to be predicated completely on whether or not it's good or not. It's all going to be about word of mouth.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think people have stepped back from Disney as a whole. I think the Reedy Creek / Don't Say Gay situation and all the controversy surrounding that is not helping. I'm sure the Jonathan Majors situation is not helping, and that's been progressing along as the week goes on. They're in a really tough spot right now. They need a win right now with Guardians of the Galaxy. They better hope this movie's damn good. All I know is that Bob Iger and Disney and Feige and everybody involved with this really need James Gunn to deliver a winner right now. So they better hope it's good.
But it's only one level of reprieve, right? And then we're right back into like the complete collapse of models and stuff. It makes little difference. And again, you can't go back to the well again with Gunn because he doesn't work for you anymore. That's the biggest problem with Disney is they've been shunting the quality humans out of there for so long that and handing them over to their competitors that there's little left other than people pushing politics and everything. And it's at every level.
Well, and on that note, going off of the original Super Chat, at least on the Marvel side of things, we already know what's going on over at Disney. Kathleen Kennedy is basically determined to steer that into a brick fucking wall quicker than anybody else could. But Feige, I think, has taken a step back and reassessed everything. I want to believe that his recent comments are good. But I mean, I can see where this is just like more of the same.
No, because it ultimately still comes down to who's driving that boat, dude.
Right.
It's not the director. We know that.
For those who may not know what the comments are, I don't even know if Andre's read these yet, or Paul, or anybody else for that matter. I know you know Culture what I'm talking about. But basically, he said he wants more veteran, experienced directors moving forward. And this is also on the heels of him saying he doesn't want to have to oversee a production from beginning to end. Now, I want to believe what he's saying is he doesn't want to have to micromanage everything, and he wants to get some, veteran directors like he had early on in the Marvel Universe, because maybe he's realizing what's going on here is, now that he's got Victoria Alonso out of the door, maybe things can go back to the way they were before, but I don't know if that's what he means exactly. What is your interpretation of that? Let's start with you, Paul.
Wow. Jeez. These are a lot of heavy topics you've got here. We're going to try. Yeah, no, I don't have this is just above my pay grade.
Yo, you in?
Right, we pass it on to the script doctor.
How the fuck you so chill?
Cause it's my job. You wanna bust on my shit,
He's
you better
muted.
get on your back, player.
Well, both him and Culture are up. Now, well, I'll take it. I can explain exactly what Kevin Feige is trying to do when he is right now trying to say that, we need more experienced filmmakers. You know what? What was the level of experience in the filmmakers during phases 1, 2, and 3? Those that built the MCU to the biggest entertainment franchise on the face of the earth. What was the level of experience of the filmmakers?
I don't know. Pretty much most of them were very veteran filmmakers.
It was very mixed. You had some veterans, some real proper veterans, and a lot of fresh young talent. And one of the things that Kevin Feige would say in interviews when asked about what was the secret to Marvel's success, well, they find filmmakers that have a really unique, interesting voice, up-and-coming filmmakers that are really good at doing this one thing. that thematically is what they want the film to be about, and then they'll help them with the action and the special effects and everything like that. This is where kind of like the emerging strategy when they went from win to win to win. So you would have your Joe Johnston, who's experienced doing one film. You'd have your James Gunn, who is reasonably experienced. Then you have someone who does something completely different, like the Russo brothers, who weren't that experienced, or Taika Waititi, who had like a couple of indies behind him, but still it really worked. So obviously it's not the level of experience of the directors, because that generally wasn't that big a problem before. No, something else changed behind the scenes. And obviously when he's saying, okay, we need more experienced director now, that's him trying to shift the blame on the failure of the MCU to the lack of experience in directors. Well, that's easy to do. I mean, look at the director of Shang-Chi. What had he done before? Look at the director of The Eternals. What had she done before? A documentary that in no way, shape, or form could prepare her for something like Eternals. I agree with you. Issue there, but still, that's not the only issue. There's something else happening behind the scenes that caused a downfall that he is conveniently not addressing. Now he just wants more directors with more experience, but that's not what was the secret to their success before.
I agree with you up to a point, other than because the first few Marvel movies outside of Incredible Hulk, which was arguably, what it was, Lewis.
Even the director of that, he had directed the Transporter franchise and a bunch of like European action movies, so he wasn't actual characters. That's what true.
But I'm making a point here. What happened on that movie? You had the star of the movie try to hijack it. But outside of that, every other one of the first Marvel movies, you had Jon Favreau, you had Branagh, you had Joe Johnston, and you had Reed. Right? Those guys basically helped build where we got beyond there.
Right.
And those guys, all of them are veterans. Like I said, you can even kind of consider what's his name, Lewis Latimer or something like that. The guy who directed The Hulk. Like, even he had some experience going into it. And I get what you're saying. And Andre, I mean, we can pinpoint, the ousting of Perlmutter and where, Kevin Feige and Bob Iger got the idea for Captain Marvel and all that kind of shit is one of the points. But I think it's a little sooner now. I think we already kind of knew where the point was where this went wrong. And I think you're right. It is other things behind the scenes. It's not just the directors, but it was the moment when Edgar Wright and Kevin Feige decided that wasn't going to work for them. Why? Because that was the moment that Kevin Feige completely stopped listening to other people.
Just a different color house?
Because I guarantee you there was some kind of collaboration going on with Favreau, Johnston, and all those guys up to a point. Because we know Favreau butted heads when it came to Iron Man 2. And we know Johnston and Branagh were either never asked back or didn't want to come back. So right there, I think that's kind of the point, is where he stopped allowing directors to have a voice at all. Is I think the bigger problem. Because you're right. What happened with some of these other guys like James Gunn and some of the other directors, that was still in that phase, in that period of time where he was still allowing these guys to have some input. And we know what happened between there and part of it's Edgar Wright's fault.
Go out of this tunnel.
Goddamn long to get to the movie. You and I both know that.
Freaking stars.
But at the other end of it, what happened was he wasn't able to. Neither one of them were able to rectify that situation.
Like I said, I mean, the Marvel brand has suffered under the weight of one person directing everything in an agenda way for too long. This is the guy piloting the Titanic into the iceberg, and I'm going to argue that we've already hit the iceberg with Marvel, and the band is playing as it starts to take on water. But that's just me.
It has been since.
I agree with your assessment otherwise, Andre. I'm just saying, those first few movies had strong voices.
The first movie for the...
I like the Branagh Thor. It was Shakespearean, which I think was the intent.
That after, whatever movie started after...
because they were looking for a Shakespearean family tragedy, family conflict, family-like thing to it. That's what they were looking for, and that's why they went with
whatever
Ron
movie,
to direct. Because again,
whatever movie
Kevin Feige,
started
like
after that,
that's supposed to see
that's
with
when
the
it started to go downhill, because that was like
young ones, maybe because they were
the point.
easier to push around, but
Nothing,
they were looking for directors
no movie is
with
building
very
up
distinct
anything
voice,
anymore.
who were able to tell
building up
this
to something
particular
there.
key story. For instance, the Shakespearean family interactions in Thor, which is why they went with Branagh.
Well, they're basically casting their directors, right? And they've stopped doing that. They've now found malleable directors,
right?
Instead of, because when the Russos came in, you're right, Andre, the Russos were a young, new, up-and-coming voice. But up until Civil War, pretty much, they were able to voice their opinions and do what they wanted to do. It wasn't until Infinity War and Endgame when they started hitting, roadblocks with Kevin Feige, and they've said that. Same thing with James Gunn. He was casted as that director because of his voice.
Well, they're still, but Tom, I would say that they're still casting them. They're just casting people who have no experience and will listen to what they want. It's
exactly, malleable. They're just basically
you're right.
clay.
You're right. It's just, and again, the difference between what we're getting now and what we were getting then is that story, especially these solid stories, were driving these films. They don't do that anymore. It's not driven by stories. It's driven by narrative or messaging or agenda or whatever word you want to throw at it. That's why audiences are rejecting this garbage. This is an unsustainable model, and it has been already. And if you looked into, the amount of dollars that Disney has lost over the course of the last year and a half, 2 years, when it comes to theatrical releases, it can't be ignored. The agenda isn't selling, and people are widely rejecting things that are associated with the Disney name now.
Yeah.
Because
No, I totally agree with you on that part. But I will also say that, through this woke bullshit, it's just the agenda is not the only problem. It's bad writing. It's bad writing, shit characters.
Yeah.
These movies don't even feel like Marvel movies anymore. They feel like some fan shot film in somebody's backyard half the time because of all the crap effects and piss poor costuming and shit.
Yeah, the Acolyte will fix all that.
I know it will.
What?
That's Star Wars. That's going to save Star Wars.
Oh, damn. I'm mixing
Marvels will save Marvel.
Marvels will save Marvel? I don't think so, man. I don't know what the Acolytes are either.
No, you're 100% right, Culture. They're on the wrong path. As of right now, we don't see any real shift in the future. But I think if Feige is smart at all, or he has anything left in the tank that is remotely like smart juice, that's the way he'll go. Is he'll get back to basics, or to steal a line from a Green Goblin, he'll go back to formula.
Well, he doesn't have a sequel for Obi-Wan, because I think that's done. I don't think I haven't heard any rumors about She-Hulk coming back. So I think what they've tried to make an extended network experience has been failure.
Yeah, smart juice. If he's got any smart
And I
juice
liked Obi-Wan, so shut up.
I mean, we can hope for his sake, but at this point, I mean, is that the thing? Has the Emperor finally realized he has no clothes, Andre? I mean...
Run out of juice.
Yeah, well, I don't know about Emperor's. I think it's more like the captain of the Titanic. Now he's going to get rich, but late, because the people you put in charge literally pushed it to be an iceberg already.
I wonder what kind of conversations they're having. This is extraordinary.
Right now?
Yeah, especially since they can't actually pinpoint the problem and why they are in this predicament, because that will get them canceled. Right now, the conversation is,
what the fuck are we going to do about Kang? That's what I think.
That is the conversation right now.
Yeah. They're probably rethinking all of Phase Dive right now. I can't imagine they're not.
I don't think so.
Well, you've got Loki coming out. He's in almost all of the episodes, or all of the episodes.
That's what I think is what they're thinking about. Probably just what Tom has heard, and just looking at the tea leaves, Tom is right. Behind the scenes, Kang has already been fired. We just haven't heard it yet.
Yeah.
It just hasn't been officially confirmed. I think that you were right, Tom, that we are going to hear it when they announce his replacement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is something that Jeff Snyder has been speaking about, that Marvel is actively looking for a replacement, and they even have like certain actors in mind for it. That tells me that the dude is already gone. But the thing that they're probably discussing right now is Loki season 2, as you're talking about. Do we reshoot that?
Yeah.
Do we add a new scene where new Kang comes in and kills off the old one? Do we pretend like, do we road it? What do we do? That's probably the discussions they're having
I
right
think
now.
Script Doctor came up with the best solution. And that is you bring in Viola Davis, and she is now the woman Kang.
Jesus.
It's true.
God damn.
I think Disney should have been sued for what they did to Tom Hiddleston in Loki.
Oh, me too.
I wish we could.
It is a character.
What an unbelievably talented actor to put him through that shit was painful. That was what was painful.
They even made him sing in Norwegian, which was fun though.
Look, one last thing, and to address all this, they have to deal with majors now. They can't wait, because when Guardians hits the theaters on the 5th, and this is going to there's going to be a massive problem, because do you know what happens on the 8th?
Just drive over here.
That's when he has his day in court.
That's right. And so you are going to see, and again, just step back and look at this. It makes sense. That's when you're going to see them have to come to a decision. Because they can't have this dude in court when, you know, you've got Guardians wrapping up. He's the big bad, or they're wrapping up their weekend. That Monday he's in court, or that Tuesday he's in court. That destroys any further progress for their universe in Phase Dive. Not that it affects that movie directly, but it may, because Disney's in the news, Marvel's in the news for the wrong reason. And it could be extended. We don't know how long it's going to take to get there. We don't know if he's going to take a plea deal. We don't know any of these things. What we do know is that it's sitting there waiting. The fact that they haven't on was surprising to me, especially as all these other things leak out, including his representation leaving him behind. He was disinvited from the Met Gala by the designer that label that was going to sponsor him there, and all these other things.
3 other canceled projects.
Yeah. I think it's more than that, but yeah, 3 that we know about directly.
Well, 2 were movies and 1 was
How
a
you doing?
campaign, and
Whoever's watching me.
Yeah. It's all coming crashing down.
Just,
Again, it's the only thing that hasn't been announced. It's like the elephant in the room at this point. So what else is there left to say?
Still playing this game. I'm
The only
doing the
thing
same
I'm
missions
saying
over
is,
again and over again and over again and over
We're
again.
going to hear that he's been fired the moment they announce his replacement. They're not going to send share prices and confidence and everything like that crashing down by saying, "Oh, we fired Kang," without assuring audiences, "Well, we got a new one."
Well,
here he is.
You may be right on that, Andre, but I did say last night the only thing I can see them doing now is they may just distance themselves from him publicly, like they did Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp didn't even have a movie with them in upcoming, right? Like they just publicly, they might do that just to try and help boost Guardians of the Galaxy. I didn't say that last night. I'm like, that could be the only move I could see them making, and that's at this point just because everybody else is jumping ship on him. That they may see this as, okay, maybe if we do this, that'll give us some good, good publicity. Because the other side of it is, too, I could see them not wanting, because remember, the headlines are going to be coming out as soon as the court trial begins or whatever happens. If it goes to trial or if it's just whatever, situation comes. All the headlines are going to read Marvel star, MCU star, unless he isn't any longer, and then Disney can get ahead of that. It's the only other way I can see them doing this, but you're right. I don't think we'll hear anything until they recast him.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And with that, let's run through a few of these super chats before we start losing panelists.
Yes, because we are losing Script and Paul soon, and we've got some super chats for them. So
I haven't been very useful this morning.
That's all
so
right.
you can lose me.
whenever you
We
want.
don't want to lose you, but, you're big time now, so we understand.
Oh, very nice. I thought you were choking. No, it's a hug. I felt it.
Well, before we lose script, I'm glad that C-Man asked this. Curious on your thoughts on all your thoughts on the possibility of a WGA strike, and what will it impact? Will the strike put a crimp on the announced projects like KK's Raid movie that don't have scripts? Script Doctor, this is your domain, man.
Well, every screenwriter that's part of the union will be on the picket line if they don't get their demands met by the May 1st or May 5th deadline. The people that are currently speaking for most of the writers are not the best group of people. I do agree with a number of the points with regards to more due diligence on their rates, their wages, their residuals, production of property and credit is all fine. Dandy, that's almost done every year. The stuff that's really going to hurt the entire industry as a whole, whether you're part of the union or not, is the fact that nobody, the WGA, is fighting against the AI programs that can be used to write a screenplay, and said they'd much rather regulate it as opposed to prohibit it. And because they don't want to prohibit it, it means that even if a writer strike occurs, someone creative enough will find a loophole to get away with using AI to do what they need to do to keep the business going, and therefore erasing the need for writers altogether.
Jesus.
And it's going to be bad.
Well, and they're trying to force the size of writers' rooms and everything else. I mean, there's a lot of things in here, but the one thing I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Script, the one good thing here is they also want transparency so they can understand just how valuable their works are for streaming and et cetera, right?
Well, they've been fighting for that since the streaming option became a thing, and they've been getting a little bit closer with every negotiation.
But if they get that transparency, we will have that transparency. We'll be able to report accurately.
I did not do this one.
Up until they realized, oh wait, you just fired me and you're using ChatGPT to write your television show?
So sorry, I'm not doing this one.
Then that's when everything's going to go pretty terrible for everybody.
I agree with you.
And I blame Adam Conover, because as far as I can tell, he recently got to his position in the WGA, and he's somewhat supportive of using AI to assist in writing, which makes sense. Because he's also pretty bad at what he does. So.
Wow. Man. That's that AI in the writer's room is not a good thing.
No.
Well, thank you for that, Script. I guess you got to be leaving us here, but keep us
posted on
the Writers Guild stuff and all the other stuff we got going on. Yeah.
When I first saw WGA strike, I went, wow, what all the wrestlers going to do? And then, that joke was written by ChatGPT.
I'm sure it was.
Well, I was going to give you one, but then he said it was written by ChatGPT.
It's good to have someone to blame.
So since it's written by ChatGPT. Anyway, thank you so much, Script Doctor.
Thanks so much, guys. Have a wonderful show. Everybody in the chat, please stick around for super chats and more news, and I will see you all later. Take care.
Good luck, Script.
Thank you.
All right, and I think Culture has to be leaving us as well.
Unfortunately, yeah, I didn't want to push off, but I do have to actually do things.
Well, we're keeping Paul for a few more minutes. He's got to stick around for a few more minutes.
We got a Canadian hostage. All right. Well, I just want to say thanks, everybody. It was a lot of fun to hang out with you today.
Bye, Culture.
All right, I will see you later. I get to hang out with like some big channels, like Paul. I can now say Paul's a big channel.
Yeah, you can. He's a big channel. I am so there.
I love you guys. Have a great one. See you.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks for joining us. Take care.
All right.
Yeah,
so
we
back
had a
to
couple
super
of
chats. Yes, we do. So let's get back to them. We had, let's see here. This one I think was for him. Ryan Bannon, who says, Paul, what the fuck happened with the Leafs last night? Will Bunting or McCabe get suspended? You had better be a Leafs fan.
I'm a semi-Leafs fan. I kind of look at them with one eye open. Harold Ballard ripped my Maple Leaf heart out of me. and it's been hard for me to line up behind the Leafs ever since the destructive era of Harold Ballard. But, I mean, the Leafs have not had good goaltending the last 3-4 runs to the playoffs, and that looks like that's what's happening right now. Goaltending seems to really be their Achilles heel.
There you go. Then Sunil says, how does Mr. Canoehead see? Is he blind, or are his godly optics simply concealed and, or, beyond the understanding of us mere mortals?
So there's a couple things. Number one is, I'm not telling you. No.
It's a secret.
Number one, it's part of the fun of Mr. Canoehead is, he was made partly because the idea that superheroes have some kind of, not just a power, but they have an impediment. And why not make a superhero that's just all impediment? And that just seemed to be funny for us. The other thing, too, is because of his canoe, he's got super parabolic hearing.
Yeah, so he's got Dolby Atmos in there.
He's got Dolby Atmos, and he's able to, like bat hearing.
Yeah, like radar.
Like radar. No, it's what's it called? It's, yeah.
Collocation, is that what you mean?
He's got what?
Collocation, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Collocation, yeah.
Collocation, that's it. And so, he's got all sorts of abilities, and he is able to traverse, quite well. His biggest problem is hitting the button on elevators, because his bow keeps hitting it and he can't reach the button. That's really his biggest problem.
It's going to be difficult to navigate through doors and such.
We all have our kryptonite.
There you go.
What does he do if he's got to go to a door and do an instant turn, like if it's a little porch?
It's all a problem, and he avoids those, the turnstile doors. Those
God, yes, you couldn't even know. Yeah, no. That would kill the man.
But he's got many other good features, and you'll see him later on today.
I can't wait now. I got the bobblehead.
Yes, that's great.
STR Red Wolf says, Paul, we never want to lose you. Yes. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to go run around.
Those are great lyrics.
Never going to do. Never going to do.
You need to put that to music.
I know, right? That'd be a wonderful song. Then Miguel Farah says, Paul, make and sell a shirt of yourself shirt.
Oh, I see. But there's that comedian, that chunky comedian who's shirtless. And he's got a movie coming out called Machine, I believe. The Machine. I can't remember. He's a comedian, but he tells stories more than anything else.
Kreischer?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
I don't know if I've known it. Okay, I think
no, not for me. I don't think I need to lose more subscribers.
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for this. Mark Hamill's in it.
Yes.
Hamill's in it.
Yeah, it looked alright.
Yeah, it looks like fun. Mark Hamill was not overacting in it.
Then 200 Watt Studio sends in 10. Thank you so much. It says,
Thank you.
This gives a new meaning to the term major hit.
When they do that
Jane was supposed to be the next MCU Uber villain. If the video from the Ride release will make him the Uber villain.
Well, that's true. And maybe he will be driving Uber.
After this,
he'll be driving Uber.
Really have to lose the cops.
Skip the dishes.
That does deserve one.
I thought that was...
That was pretty good.
That was clever. You're demeaning
That was
my
pretty
joke.
good. I'm not. I said it was good. I gave him a chance.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And that's it for Paul. So thank you for being here, Paul.
Oh,
so we've got a video to look forward to, it sounds like. Anything else?
Later on. No, that's it. I've got, I got to go back to my website mogul management work. I've got lots of clients and things to talk to, and I'm very blessed. We've got great clients. It's really fun. It's fun when you enjoy your work. And then I also do enjoy doing this, and I enjoy doing my videos. So I just try to squeeze all of that in.
And also, I have one more question for you.
Oh.
Is Canoe Man's sidekick Paddle Boy?
No, he's Punk Boy. But he's just tired of being called a punk. So he doesn't hang around too much. Okay, bye everyone.
All right, take care. Take care of yourself. Let's get back to these super chats here while we're at it. We got Paulus playing. He says, Andre, funny time. My Norwegian father pronounced the word debt the same way you do. Please, please, please say the word.
I now know that it's supposed to be said debt, but I always want to say debt.
There you go. Tim Hilo, us with the funny.
So yeah, apparently it's very funny when I say debt instead of debt.
He likes it.
Yeah.
The Dinks, I think that's how you say that. It says, happy belated birthday, Andre.
Oh, thank you.
Sends it £2 to say so. Thank you.
Yeah.
DCB Titan sent it 550 Canadian, eh? It says, just finished 4 hours on a picket line. Oh my. And am now sitting down to watch Mario again. Wow.
Nice.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then Callum Lyle's Godzilla and Kong just released a new trailer. Actually, it was a teaser to announce the title. Let me see, what was it here? 6 shared the thing in the thing. I saw the thing, but I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Here it is. It is God X Zilla. King Kong X Godzilla. And then it's like the rise of the new kingdom or something like that, yeah.
This sounds like a parody title.
It looks funky, but no, that's what it is.
Crap.
Well, I hope it'll be good for the fans.
Got an interesting teaser attached to it already.
This car is like,
Just in case anybody thinks I'm lying.
you can go up hills real easy.
I'm not going to show the teaser, it's just...
Yeah, no, because that will be taken down right away for copyright reasons. But
Is it?
It is Godzilla X Kong. The new
Godzilla X Con? What?
Or the new Empire, I'm sorry, did I say Kingdom?
Godzilla
yeah, you said
Kong,
Kingdom.
I meant Empire.
the new...
And it looks like there's a new evil ape in it, so it might have to be about Godzilla and Kong teaming up to fight against this...
To fight Kong's evil twin or something.
Yeah, evil ape empire for probably middle inside the Earth, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to take a guess from what they showed us in the teaser.
Yeah, well, when they do Hollow Earth, they can go pretty much wherever they want, can't they?
Yeah. Because there ain't no way this is Kong back here. They just keep zooming into him, and he's an ape, but he's not Kong, no way. He's like a evil-looking ape, so, yeah. I'm interested. My little kid woke up to that inside. He's like, ooh, we want to see that. Then Sean Carter says, isn't it funny how we used to know exactly what was coming for Trek? Now it seems they get off on misleading people and not giving the fans what they want. Well, and this is when you're dealing with somebody like Kurtzman. I don't know his exact diagnosis. I don't know if it's narcissism so much or it's just this inability.
This is not an uncommon diagnosis in Hollywood, but
yeah. I want to say it's more than narcissism, though. Right? It's because it's this. Because not only is it like it's all about me. Because if that was the case, then he would have the problems like he wouldn't be able to deal with like the Mummy. Like it's selective narcissism, and that's not a thing. I don't think so. I'm not sure how to phrase it, but it's like clearly he's in a little pissing match with nobody but himself at this point.
It's all about him and about making the kind of stuff that he wants and securing the legacy his way. Because no one wants this Star Trek stuff that he's doing. Of course, when I say no one, I mean, yeah, fine, there's 112 people. That's the size of the audience.
I guess I'm one of them.
I
guess I want it.
The audience, they want Star Trek legacy now.
Any Star Trek they put on TV.
Giving that, which is pretty arrogant, to say the least.
I know,
Double down on what the audience have already clearly voted against.
Yeah, he really wants to downplay the
But I didn't like
the emotional impact
who the damn
Picard's having.
evil guy
really
was on.
If anything, it's just going to work against them all. Destiny Captain
Hard.
says Jonathan Van Sitters is in charge of Trek Man.
Really
Okay, so that'd be the one.
pissed me off on episode 9.
Yeah, but I don't know that he's...
Well, that's what somebody said. Either you go, or you go,
Because, yeah, I do know that Jonathan Van Sitters...
hey, paintings again. Awesome. I love it.
But I have to say,
paintings
he's
all
doing
day.
a really bad job at it, letting Kurtzman do what he's been doing over the past few years here. So either he's an incompetent, or he doesn't have the power to be the real buck stop here guy that Star Trek needs, and doesn't have.
Okay, now I got told something that makes a little bit more sense, because when I saw...
Oh, you're getting scoops as we speak.
Well, it's not so much a scoop, but a correction, because they were listening to us live earlier. There are two contracts. The one that got renewed until 2030 is the Star Trek contract.
This is what I was saying.
And the other one has not been renewed. And that's probably why he's acting out this way.
Yeah.
Because this is all he has left.
You see, but this is what I was saying the whole time, that there's two contracts, and the one that expires in 2026, that is his personal overall deal. The one that expired this year, right around this time, that was the secret hideout Star Trek deal, and that is what has been renewed, according to some 1 year, according to others, this source, up until 2030.
Wow.
Which means that we will have many more phases of shit Star Trek to look forward to if this is true. If there's no buck stop here, guys, that can basically say common sense and let him know that no one wants this. People
at least we want.
There is organic demand for that, so make it happen.
At least we have Star Trek on TV. I mean, so what?
Yeah, and I think he's resistant as fuck right now. I think he's acting out like a child.
That is what I have heard. He's apparently, Kurtzman, from what I've heard, he's really bitter at Terry Matalas, because Terry Matalas has succeeded where he had failed, and he's making Kurtzman look like an idiot. Because everyone, all the fans, everything that their research shows is that people love Picard now. Now, the moment that he's no longer involved with it, it's Matalas that gets like the creative credit for it, and Kurtzman hates it.
There you go. And on that note, Mikey's in the house. I want to thank Paramount for their management of Star Trek and their lack of respect for my TV dad, William Shatner. The result is that Mexican Iron Man needs blood pressure meds, and that don't have an aneurysm or a heart attack. Go to the doctor if you're feeling that bad. Go see Bone.
Oh, we probably have high blood pressure, the lot of us. He just knows it, so, yeah.
Mike, this is your TV dad. I order you to go to sick bay. I think that will work. Neil89 says Michael Burnham may have Sims, but I'm not sure about fans. Exactly. I don't know. 3? Maybe? But Star Trek has never been my thing, so what do I know? Yeah, I was kind of giving Paul some shit for that. Like, yeah. Sean Carter says, getting more Kurtzman is exactly why Doomcock and many of us were screaming that P3 needed to be ejected no matter how good it was. We knew this would happen. That's the thing, Sean. This was going to happen with or without Picard. That's what we've been trying to say.
And also, here is a thing to keep in mind. Terry Matalas, like him or not, he did good. And now, the higher-ups, they have a data point, a very powerful data point, that says that, oh, when we do something that's more similar to Star Trek of the old, the audience responds positively. And when we didn't, when they remade it and everything like that, or in a completely different direction, the feedback for that was bad. So here is a data point that is positive and that is needed, and that's one way or the other will matter going forward. Kurtzman would probably have gotten the extensions, everything that he's gotten with or without Picard. But yes, that he was able to claim credit for Picard Season 3, that obviously played a little bit into it, but that wasn't the only thing. So don't believe that alone was the one thing that made a difference, because it wasn't.
The Section 31 thing, that was already in motion. This other series that just, whatever it is, that just got its tax break was already in motion. Academy was already in motion. These things were already in motion before Picard dropped. You got to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So.
I know Academy.
That, if anything, he may take some credit for it, but that had nothing to do with any of this shit. But I agree with Andre. It's causing some disturbance in the Force. And that's why Kurtzman is acting out. Mecha J says,
Ain't
I
I
can't
supposed to be
understand
going
why
to
they
the
want us to
airport?
work with Kurtzman after Chef
No.
Clarice flopped hard. Well, I think that's what we just learned, and that's why I was corrected. I think that's what happened, is he has gotten, now the faucet's turned off from above, this is all he's got left, right? Because as I said before, him doing Star Trek was a bit of a favor for CBS. Now it's all he's got to work on, because he doesn't have Clarice, he doesn't have any of these other shows. I don't even know if he has any other shows in production through Secret Hideout anymore with CBS. I don't know. I'd have to look, because I know 5-0's done.
Yeah, a long
That's been
time
done for a
ago.
couple of years, I think. So.
Yeah, a few years.
Then Mr. Reborn says they're probably afraid because they've been... Well, I don't know about that, but... Not getting into that with this subject.
What?
And then Stealing Mongstad sent us a super sticker. Let's see what that is here. It is...
Blow me up.
I just had it here. A thumbs up. Thank you so very much,
Thanks,
Steon.
man.
If you like that thumbs up,
Thanks
please
for
do.
blowing me up.
And then we got Yellow
know what's
Flash in
going
the
on,
house.
man?
How you doing, my friend?
I
He said happy
fucking
birthday
started
yesterday.
a
I wasn't
mission
able to make
and
it,
fucking
kiddo.
didn't start.
His Measure of a Man is all talk, and it's my favorite TNG episode. It is a
It is good.
brilliant episode. And if you
It
haven't
is
seen the
good.
extended version that Robert Meyer Burnett made happen on the box set, do yourself a favor. I don't think that's the version that's on streaming. It is like a full-length movie. It's awesome. And then Tennille says, an incompetent Kurtzman is a redundant statement like a surrendering Frenchman or a dispassionate Andre. But the last one is endearing. Well,
Yeah.
it depends.
Well, I do like that. Well, it's fun to like some nicknames every once in a while.
Sith Holocron says, what are the odds of a Luigi movie? Well, we may get a Haunted Mansion, Luigi's Haunted Castle movie. Sorry, I said mansion, but I meant castle.
You know what odds I'm going to give a Luigi movie? 100% is happening. Like I don't have any inside information or anything like that. But what I do know is that everyone loves Luigi.
Yeah, we
And
found that out.
if they make a Luigi's Haunted Mansion or something like that with Luigi that all the kids love, it's going to be printing money. So it's happening. It's the most natural, no-brain spin-off of Super Mario you can imagine.
Yeah. We got Waltman who says the Bud Light boycott has been a sight to see. Has anyone seen something like this before with some restaurants now dropping it? Trying to think. I know I've seen boycotts in the past.
I only wish that people could have boycotted Gillette and Procter & Gamble, like their corporate owner, as efficiently when they did that whole all men are bad segment, when they tried to change the slogan from Gillette, the best a man can get, to the best a man can be, because you need to do better because you're toxic trash. I wish that people all around the world would have boycotted as good as people do Bud Light right now. Yeah, it is something of a sight to see. And actually, I think it's really, really good and important that corporations need to learn that when you accept ESG money that way, and they did, that's why they're doing this. This is all about scoring some ESG points. From what I understand, senior management have tried to blame this woman, saying, oh, we in senior management, we didn't know anything. It was a rogue marketing executive. That's complete and total bullshit. They probably signed off on it and they even have asked for it, specifically to get some ESG points and everything like that. And then I think it's good and well that the audience lets it be, or the customer base lets it be known, we're not behind this. So yeah, keep it up. And if Anheuser-Busch has to go under to send that message to everyone else, so be it.
And you may be right about, Gillette and the others, but I think that there was clapback. It just wasn't seen as much because of Twitter, and that's why. So, they were keeping it down then. And now I think people are seeing the boycott for Bud Light from people more so than they saw the others. Because, they clearly saw it in the numbers, right? Because Gillette had a huge dump.
They lost $8 billion.
Yeah. So I'm saying,
and then very, very quietly, they went back to the best amount. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But that's what I mean. They lost $8 billion, but they didn't lose $80 billion. That's what they should have lost.
No, I agree.
They should have lost 10 times as much.
But I think it was just being snuffed out.
Entire corporation was under threat. I genuinely believe that this thing with Bud Light, if it carries on, all of Anheuser-Busch is actually on the line. And I do feel sorry for the people working there and everything. But just to send a message to everyone that those ESG points, they come with a price. I think that's maybe all in all, like a good price to pay.
Bamagrad says the worst kept secret seems to be the studios like Disney send talking points to show media as part of an orchestrated PR campaign. Why are those talking points not sought out and exposed more often? Well, I think what you're talking about here is...
I know exactly what he's talking about. Bamagrad is talking about, like, for instance, when you have, like, a Marvel movie that opens, there's going to be, like, a couple of key phrases that every single review from the tests from the advanced screenings have. It's going to be this and that, and Jonathan Majors is going to be this revolution and what have you. It's going to be like these key phrases that recur, because those are the talking points that they want out there. Fact of the matter is that many actually do this. It's just that it's more visible when it's Disney, because we pay attention to it. These are brands that we care about, we pay attention to, which is why we spot it. And we spot it when it's a movie that is supposed to be good, but we expect it to be bad. That's when we're sensitive to it.
They're about done anyways, because there's only two of them on.
It's been there the whole time, hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about earlier, and it's all about the access. They will trumpet it and puppet it because it's the access they get. So this is the talking points, like Andrew just said, and I was saying earlier too.
Yeah, how do I get them?
And that's what they go by. They won't deviate from said thing, because otherwise they will not be the one going along with it. Because even noticing the ones that try to do things against the grain, they'll still try and find ways to work those talking points in. So I get what you're saying, Bamagrad, and that's probably what that video for Clownfish is all about too,
How do I
I
get
imagine.
this guy?
And oh yeah, we're well aware of this, and like Andre said, it's not just Disney, it's not just
as the owner of the club,
you know, for Marvel movies or anything like that. It's across the board. But Disney is one of those that gets a little bit more of a pass as far as positivity, because they have stricken access, so you know, if somebody doesn't do what they want right away. And a lot of these places are too afraid to have access to Disney pulled away, because it's not just Disney, it's all the Marvel, Star Wars, the parks, ABC, ESPN, it's access to all those things too. So that's the problem. It's a shitty game.
Nightclub. Right. Don't they got a nightclub?
For sure.
I had a nightclub.
Yeah, in order to expose it, first you have to be aware of it. And then, of course, then it's a matter of like actually cataloging things. There's a lot of work behind it. It's something that I would love to do. I don't have time for it myself.
What I'm going to do?
You need someone to actually go and actually catalog reviews, TV spots, interviews, what have you. But then you'd see it.
And I'm sure that they tell a lot of these folks too, is like if you use these specific talking points, you have a better chance of winding up in the next TV spot or the poster ad. Yeah. You know, if you say specific things, they want that. So they can say, you know, New York Times says it's the greatest Marvel movie since last Marvel movie. It was a triumph. You know, they want to put that on the poster. So, anyway. Will Bloom says Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 missed an entire phase. I don't think Disney Marvel has done that with any other major characters. Well, we know why this happened.
Oh.
Indeed.
I do got
so I don't need to really get into all that here. But
we can do it real quick. The reason for that is actually that this has to do with the James Gunn finding. Guardians of the Galaxy Part 3 was supposed to launch Phase 4. But then what happened was that Alan Moore, being an idiot, went and he just thought that he did the right thing and he fired James Gunn. And by the time things cooled down and settled to the point where they could get him back again for Guardians of the Galaxy, DC had already swooped in and secured the services for the Suicide Squad and Peacemaker. So then it wasn't until after that that he could return and finish Guardians of the Galaxy, not out of loyalty to Marvel, but out of loyalty to his friends in the cast and crew. And of course, by that time, old phase had passed. That's what happened there.
Yeah, and just to finish it off, he said they waited too long, should have been in Phase 4. Guardians of the Galaxy have lost steam. Yeah. I agree to a point. Like, if anything, other than just the whole Marvel-Disney problem they have going for it, that's something that's not going to help. Yeah. The Nightwish fan 1991 says, I don't understand Paramount reasoning. Kurtzman has failure after failure, but because of one hit that he wasn't even a part of, he gets an extension. I guess they just want to set money on fire. Well, like I said, I think it's more of a factor of what I was saying earlier, if this is all he has left. But
yeah, it's more to it. It wasn't that one hit. I mean, I know there's, like, you may think that, but really that was like one factor out of 10 that led to his extension. The bigger part of it is that he already had Starfleet Academy, and he already had Section 31, in which he now had an Oscar winner under contract, and it was all ready to go, and he probably found a big chunk of the funding for that himself. These would have been the major things, and then the hit of Picard Season 3 would have come out on top of that. So if everyone had boycotted Picard Season 3, you know what probably would have happened? Probably he would have gotten renewed anyway, and CBS and Paramount would not have had the data point that people actually responded to treating these characters with respect. That's the harsh reality.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It has less to do with it than most people probably think, I'd imagine. Pilgrim Media says if Rocket dies, the film is done. Well, this is the last film with this incarnation of the Guardians anyway, so, I mean...
I wouldn't be surprised if they all die. Or most of them, at any rate. I think it's going to be a depressing and a sad movie, and you'll feel bad by the end of it. I could be wrong. I hope to be wrong, but looking at the trailer, that seems to be the tone that they're going for. Something that begins funny and that ends in absolute tragedy.
But Gunn knows how to do that. That's the difference between some of these other guys.
Yeah, he knows how to do that, but he also knows that he ain't coming back to Marvel, and no one is going to be touching his characters.
No, I know, but I mean, he knows how to kill a character. That's my point.
Yeah.
Like, he's made, a couple movies, and each time that he's had to kill a character, he's done a good job with it, in my opinion. So, well, I see where you're coming from, though, Pilgrim, and it seems like Culture's kind of in that camp, too, but, yeah, we'll have to see how it pans out. Midnight Sun says, how much can Loveless be blamed for Ant-Man 3 failure, considering the studio interference and notes that may have drastically altered the film's tone?
Honestly, I don't think that you can blame him for being an incompetent, but here's the thing. Someone hired him, and someone approved of his script in the first place, when it should have been blatantly obvious to everyone that this ain't working. I think that for this, part of the blame belongs to Loveness, obviously, but most of the blame actually belongs to Kevin Feige, because he's the one that has that hung up on Rick and Morty and has hired all of these Rick and Morty nincompoops. And I call them that because not a single one of them has done anything good so far. They've all delivered crap. And that's on Feige.
What?
Or Alonso or whoever's making these decisions, but yeah.
Yeah, well, her too. I mean, I think that he's the one that hired them in the first place, and he's allowed them to do shit. And then Alonso has been there. It's like, I add diversity to it, so it'll be shit that's more diverse. So yeah, for shit. Glitzy glad to go around there.
Shit. The Dearest sends us a super sticker. Let me see what it is. It is a pink birthday cake with purple icing and a candle. Thank you so much, Dearest. That obviously is for your birthday yesterday, Andre.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Dyrus.
And then Tipping Barnes says, how exactly do they forecast box office openings? Well, I wish Culture was here for this one. He'd give much more nuance answer this, but the basic answer is they go by a few different things. They go by pre-ticket sales, interest that's gauged now mostly by like social media and such like that. Usually when you're at the theater in certain areas like bigger cities, they'll do questionnaires as you're leaving the theater to get kind of an idea of what people are kind of looking forward to, especially if they have like set a trailer before the movie. Then they'll say, what are your chances of going to see this movie, and then you'll check it off in the box and whatever and stuff like that. Andre, what do you
The big one, as you just indicated without saying it, is polling. They do audience polling through a number of means. Some of that is monitoring social media. Some of that is exit polls from people that have left other movies and asked them about the trailers and stuff like that. And also sometimes it's as simple as sending out questionnaires and actually doing like some calls to random people's houses and everything, just to ask, like, are you aware of this or that movie? Have you seen this or that trailer? How many movies can you name that's coming out in the next 6 months? Okay, now I'm going to name movies. How much have you, do you feel like seeing this or that movie? Is that something that you would recommend to others? Will you definitely see it or just probably see it? These kind of things. And based on that, then they also compare it with other movies. Because what they do is first they find out like a level of awareness and what kind of genuine interest there is. Like how many definitely have to see it first day versus I'll catch it eventually. Based on that, they find like another movie to compare it to. And then they will base their projection on that. And usually it hits fairly well in the ballpark. Very often, like the long-term forecast, one that's like 2-3 months ahead of the movie, often is a better hit than projections that come like the week after the movie's premiere. But again, it depends. It depends.
Yeah, and
sometimes they're close, other times they're off by tens of millions.
Like basically what Andre said is after they do all the polling and such that I brought up, then yeah, they basically take all that data. Somebody will then, who's a specialist at this kind of thing, look at those numbers and extrapolate blah on the other end. It's become a lot easier for these guys, especially when we live in a world where a lot of these movies are sequels and prequels and spin-offs and reboots.
It points out that YouTube ads have those polls on which movies we want to see. That's one of the polling tools that they use. That's
one of them. And they also see how, a movie's faring on. Now, YouTube and social media have really changed the way they can see these things. Like, they get a more real... This is where I think, Andre, where you were just saying, they've been more accurate, in the latter years here. Well, the reason for that is because they have more data points to go off of. YouTube and social media are a big part of that. They can go and see, how much the trailers are being watched, how much they're being liked, what are the comments saying, that kind of thing. It was pretty obvious right off the bat where, like, Ghostbusters, for instance, was going to land when the 2016 one was, when that became the most disliked trailer in history that was most recently usurped by the Marvels. I don't know if you knew that or not, Andre.
Yeah, no, actually, that's news to me, but that only goes to show that the Marvels probably, when it comes to that, projecting the performance for that, they very well could be looking at what the Ghostbusters did, and they're going to use that as a basis for comparison.
Data point, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I was getting at, because now if they'll see that, they'll be like, oh boy, okay, so what happened there? What are the similarities? Well, there's a lot of similarities between these two movies. So I agree, Andre, if somebody who is a smart analyst would take a look at not just the previous Marvel films, the previous Captain Marvel movie, how the Marvels fared on television, they would also take into consideration that, okay, what was the last most disliked movie on a trailer on the web? Well, I think it was either that or the first Sonic trailer, but that doesn't matter because that's kind of a non-data point now. So you go back to Ghostbusters, and Ghostbusters, what did it have? An all-female cast. What does Miss Marvel's have? An all-female cast. There's a lot of similarities there. So you kind of see the data points lining up here in this wham and power bullshit that they're shoving down people's throat with it and all that kind of stuff with a character that nobody likes and another one that nobody saw and the other one that some people saw but don't really remember. When people hear her name, think of Sylvester Stallone. Go figure. So yeah, I think this is lining up to be a huge fucking disaster for them. Guardians is the only thing that's got a shot. Marvel's ain't got a chance in hell, and any analyst right now would tell you that this movie will be lucky to open to 60 million tops. And that's just my personal analyzation from everything out there, and I bet if I went and looked at the early projections for it when it comes out here in a couple months when they start doing that, because that movie doesn't come out until November, so they won't start doing early projections till what, probably July, August?
But they're going to have internal numbers already.
Well, that
internally, they'll have some idea of where it's going.
They might even be lower than that.
Which is, and that's no doubt part of the reason why they pushed it back.
Oh yeah, they know this is a disaster.
Because they already would have had projections for this summer, and they knew that should we open this thing in July, we're going to be so humiliated. So not only will they tweak the movie further, but it's a matter of, okay, if it's going to flop, we can't have it flop in July, not this way.
Yeah. The Dash Attack says, new Monsterverse movie, Godzilla X Kong, coming March 2024, let's effing go. Yeah, I'm interested. Jesus Davila has been a member he's gifted Midnight's membership, and he's been a member for a year. Thank you so very much, Jesus Davila. And then Unlimited Power says, Peach is so cool. And with my star, you're gonna rule. Peach, understand? I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches. Get ready, Andre. You're gonna hear that a lot when that comes out on video.
I can't wait for it.
I've already heard it 1,000 times. I know it that well. Twilight Hope has been around for 9 months. It says, happy belated birthday, Andre. Hope Blues and the team continues to entertain us for decades to come.
No, we got to get our blood pressure under control, but assuming we do that, then yeah, that's the plan.
Raptor 10001 sends in $6.99 Canadian and says, White Bill, Section 31 going from being a series to a movie seems like a downgrade to me.
Oh, it
is wrong. It's a downgrade for them, but it's the only way they're going to, like Andre and others were saying, it's the only way that we're going to be able to get Michelle Yeoh at this point. Because that's been a ship that's been leaving port for a while.
And I have to say, I'm relieved, because if it had, I don't want it to happen at all, but if it has to happen, I'd rather it happen with as little running time in total as possible. So I'll take like a made-for-TV special over fully-fledged series anytime.
Right?
No, we want a series.
Shit.
I want a series of Section 31.
We got Jesus Davila who sends in $50. Holy crap. It says, happy belated birthday.
Yeah, here's some money I'll need.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
All these people with fucking,
I will do
all
that.
this money they
Okay,
give
well,
to people.
We need it with all these Star Trek news. But, Tom, I believe that some kind of topic was made here that we would be discussing another topic as well.
Yes, as the
we also need drinks for.
Nothing in this world is for free, so this super chat came with a price, and thanks for Six for having this happen, I guess.
You're welcome.
You say you might as well stay in here now that you're in here, because this is your fault.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
Twilight TV series in the works exclusive.
Woohoo!
And it's funny that this is over at Lionsgate TV, because guess what? This is where I've been hearing from my source why they didn't extend Kurtzman's contract for CBS past 2026 beyond the fact that they probably didn't want his suckage fucking up their network. He's got a deal for Amazon and Lionsgate that he had to get out of the exclusive deal for.
Wait, are you telling me that Alex Kurtzman might end up doing Twilight?
No.
Because I'd be very okay with that.
No, Alex is working on Now You See Me 3 and a prequel TV series over at Lionsgate and Amazon. So.
Oh, well, that's a waste.
I just said it's ironic that it's Lionsgate TV that's doing this, but yeah, this is an early development on a series that could bring author Stephanie Meyer's book series back to life after the wildly successful movies. So yeah, Six got her wish. The Twilight Saga is getting a television treatment.
Okay, but scroll down and highlight the screenwriter's name, because I have a theory. It's in like the second paragraph at the very beginning. Sinead Daly. Oh, go back up.
At the beginning of the...
At the very beginning of the article, it says break out the sparkle.
Yeah.
And then the second paragraph.
Oh, Sinead Daily.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
His credits include Tell Me Lies, Walking Dead, World Beyond, Raised by Wolves, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, and Get Down.
So who else do we know who's a screenwriter who has the initials SD?
Script Doctor.
Yes. That's my conspiracy theory of the day.
So we
I'm just kidding. Don't tell him I said that. But,
well, if that's the case, it'd actually probably be good.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, I'd go for that. So yeah, but let's since Twilight was obviously never made for me, and it was never made for Tom, but it just may have been made for you. What's your history with Twilight, and how interested are you in this TV reboot?
The first time I picked up the book, I flipped it open and I put it right back on the shelf. And then I saw the movie that was coming out, and I love vampires in all forms. And it just spoke to the 11-year-old in me. I can't remember how old I was when it came out, but I was way adult. It's just one of those things that you don't always admit in mixed company, but I'm a Twilight fan. I couldn't tell you.
Oh my God, so is Mikey. And I thought I fucking knew you.
Yeah, it's all right.
Huh. Hold on, time out. This means you two have to have a stream about Twilight.
Maybe we can get Script Doctor, who didn't write the script.
You probably have to pull him kicking and screaming into that.
Don't tell Script I said that, he'll be so mad.
But what I'm curious about, though, is exactly like what kind of demand is there for this? Because like the Twilight fan base, the ones that this was made for back in the day, are they still fans of this? Have they moved on? Will they be interested in more Twilight? I honestly cannot say.
Yeah, who knows? And did they push their children into it? So is it a generational thing? I don't know. It's a money grab. But Lionsgate had no comment on it. So.
Because you know what? Like I'm thinking, I'm seeing like these news, and I'm like thinking, didn't the entirety of the Twilight fan base grow up and graduate to 50 Shades of Grey?
Pretty much.
I never read that. I never touched that. I never had any interest in.
I highly recommend the audiobook.
Oh gosh.
I don't know. I watched the movie and I was like sitting here thinking, how can you make a movie about BDSM fucking boring? It's one of the most boring movies I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's just great.
Yeah, I agree. Like it was a very tame production. I mean, they needed to go and film that in France or something, or Germany, or a German production company, or Danish. And
is that crazy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just don't remember like that animated like series you told me about, like this guy.
Oh yeah, the guy with the dick.
Yeah, and I told you right away, like, I had to be Danish.
It had to be Danish, that's what the thing,
yeah, no, like, the thing really wants to, they should, like, do, I'd be more interested in than a Twilight TV series than a 50 Shades of Grey series. If they went to Denmark and they teamed up with, like, the Danish state channel, if they can do it properly.
Well, shit, Emmanuel was popular for how many decades? Do it like that.
Who?
Emmanuel.
Oh, Emmanuel. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's something you could reboot probably, but again, in this day and age, how's that going to work?
Well, I'm just saying it would work in the same kind of vein if you did it as a show. You could, sell
yeah, but again, you'd have to do it with a European production company.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, Emmanuel would be trans or something. So, yeah.
That's what I mean. You'd have to do it that way through, like, a production in a country that isn't as fucking crazy as we are, basically.
Yeah, but still, okay, cool. Twilight TV series. Let's see if the fans will come back from this, or if they're going to have to introduce some 50 Shades of Grey into it. And also, Mexican Idol Man promotes the live stream show Mexican Idol Man and Fix read Twilight book series together. And after they're done with those, follow that up with 50 Shades of Grey. I would pay good money for like a live reading of 50 Shades of Grey by 6 and Mexican Island.
I would do that. Absolutely. We could make that members only.
Yeah, exactly.
We need Shaq reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that would be very funny.
Don't look for any Twilight videos for Midnight's Edge, though, folks. Sorry.
It's well, who knows? I mean, we did one about Barbie, so you never know.
Yeah.
We did do that. I had fun writing that actually.
This is William Shatner reading 50 Shades of Grey.
But
Station climaxes again and again and again.
To
down and kisses me on his finger. Okay, I'll stop.
I'm just gonna have
Williams Kermit. His fingers still moving rhythmically inside me. His thumb circling.
Oh, Tom.
My God.
Piggy read this. This is smart.
Okay, Jesus, you got your $50.
You got your $50 worth, I think, there. Or better yet, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Things get kinky between the dominant and the submissive. Suddenly he grabs me, tipping me across his lap with one smooth movement like I did with that maid. He angles his body so my torso is resting on his bedside. Wait. Okay. I'm done. You got your $50 worth. Right. Thank you, Six, for that, and Jesus.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No idea what's going on, man.
Andre's embarrassed. Those are actual lines from the book, Andre. I just pulled.
I know. I listened to the audiobook. I know. I'm not voluntarily. I just wanted to say that this, of course, is the how Twilight should have ended.
He throws his right leg over both mine and plants his left forearm on the small of my back.
And
Six left. The ending we all wanted. Who the fuck put that up?
I did.
What is that? Ending.
He wouldn't do nothing. They're daywalkers. He'd be like, what the fuck is he doing out during the day?
Oh, you're overthinking it.
No, I'm actually thinking like a comic book fan would. He would have more questions about why this dude's running around during the day if he's supposed to be a vampire. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, well, if you got around to asking that question. But anyway, let's keep on here.
The talking point in question was about Florida after DeSantis' announcement from Monday, i.e. external inspections on the parks is universal is exempt. Okay, so...
Alright. Okay. Yeah,
alright, well,
then.
Funnily enough, I just shared... Okay, so what you're talking about then, without me even seeing the video, I've already kind of shared something about this on Twitter this morning. I think I know exactly what you're talking about now that you brought this up. Because I watched this MSNBC bit where the bootlegging for Disney is just insane right now in the press. So I get what you're saying now. That's, yes. It's so fucking bad. And I hope people see through it. I mean, I hope the normies, that is, not us. I mean, we know. But I hope the normies out there that are like people like my dad watching TV and shit, like, see this shit. And they buy into this crap. So yes, this is pure propaganda bullshit coming from Disney. Because they won't tell you or remind you what it's really all about, right? They're just trying to paint DeSantis as some sort of villain. And they need that right now. They need a new boogeyman. Because they're failing, and that's the other problem. But anyway, that's a whole other discussion, I'm sure, Andre, right?
It is indeed. And again, this is a matter that I haven't had time to research properly. So we'll have to get back to that. But thanks for the support.
And this goes on the whole of Twilight getting a show. Yeah, I think we should worry about whether or not Stephanie Myers accepts trans women.
She's pretty conservative. She's a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Oh, shit. Snap.
So I don't think...
that puts a way bigger fish to fry than...
Yeah, and I do believe that the original Twilight was problematic because it wasn't diverse enough. So they're going to fix that for this one, I'm sure.
And she purposefully made Edward and Bella get married before they had sex. Because that's her... She's Christian, so she... Yeah,
I get it. It's just...
very devout.
Oh, my God. This is going to be hilarious.
So I'd be surprised.
Get a hold of her. Yeah. Holy shit. They're going to want all kinds of crazy shit in Twilight now that she's going to be like, nope.
But then she's going to be like, that's what I wrote 50 Shades of Grey for, so I do think that that's going to be next.
Oh, my Lord. Anyway, Becca J, on that note, says, if Twilight show is happening, then 50 Shades of Grey TV series is definitely a possibility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Skinamax.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I learned of Emmanuel, was from Skinamax. 100% totally truth. I didn't even know there was, like, movies and shit until a little later, Andre. I just saw the show. They had it on every Friday night or whatever, their other shit, and then all of a sudden they showed a movie one time and it looked old, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And that's when I learned...
Emmanuel thing? Or?
Yeah, that's when I learned there was this whole fucking universe of it.
Yeah.
Like, it's this...
Yeah, extended. You have like black Emmanuel and even have like yellow Emmanuel.
Yeah, see, they're diverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Dear Juan sends in 10 euros and says, I'm the opposite, Six. Everyone was gushing about Twilight when I was pretending to like it, but secretly hated it.
I hated it.
I was so disgusted with myself every time I had to join a Team Jacob or Edward debate. Then why did you do it?
Peer pressure, and you know what, that's fine. As long, you know what, probably you were out with friends, and you had a really, really good time overall, apart from when they went into that. And you know what? You just had fun and you went along with it. Ain't no shame in it.
I guess.
Yeah. Just have fun with the rest of the memories. It's like the same thing when I'm out with my friends and they suddenly start talking about football, and that's soccer to you in the States, and I was born without that particular team. That's like without queuing out. But still have a good time.
I get it, because I'm a punk like that. I'm the guy sitting there when everybody's like gushing over something. I'm like, yeah, well, I think it fucking sucks. You know, so then they spend the next 5 minutes yelling at me instead, so I'm used to that.
Yeah, so yeah, don't do like Tom, just let her alone and have fun.
No, you know what, fuck that, be an individual, Duron, be a punk rocker. Fuck that, no, don't go with the flow. No, I'm just kidding. Do whatever makes you feel best.
Yeah, just have fun. And if that fun occasionally
I'm not going with the flow because I like all Star Trek. And I like Star Wars. I didn't like what they did with Luke.
Action Car says,
that just pissed me off.
We should do the Netflix Obsession series. Which country?
Well, this is like some kind of like erotic thing, isn't it? Well, okay, that the answer is always and without exception Germany, France, or Denmark. One of the three.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Not so much. Not anymore. In the 70s, yeah. Not today.
Ram Bam says, George Takei already read 50 Shades of Grey. Oh, my. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember him doing that, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did they have Gilbert Gottfried doing it, too, or some shit like that?
Man, no. He's gone now.
I mean, it's such good material for parody. So, yeah. I mean, that's why I said about, like, the official audiobook adaptation. Even that is kind of like parody territory. Yeah.
Am I?
Well, and they made a spin-off movie, or a parody movie of the Twilight series, and that was, I can't remember what it's called, but that was pretty funny.
That was called, yeah. They did one of 50 Shades of Grey, too.
You two would know way more about 50 Shades of Grey than I do.
Yeah, I watched it once. It got me.
I heard bits and pieces of the audiobook because I had to keep like the spousal piece. You got a good laugh. Yeah.
I would laugh at that too. The random model says, now that Shadow's hit 100K and too cool to be here, I'll fill in. I've got 31 subs and won't be at 100K for a long time. LMAO. Thanks for the show. Well, Go check out the Random Models channel. Sounds like he's got an up-and-coming channel there.
Yeah, go get the random up to at least 32 subs by the end of the stream.
Let's do that.
And yeah, thanks for the support.
Absolutely. And with that, I believe we're caught up.
It was
ReviewTechUSA. You know, I watched a vampire movie this morning.
What's that?
Called Martin.
Martin?
Yeah, I got up early.
What?
Wow.
What movie?
Sick of being late all the time.
Can I tell everybody about the dream I had about you, Tom?
What?
What? I thought you were going to say that for me.
Okay, I'll say it for me.
Alright. It's a little more meat territory, unless it's kind of funny, not like weird.
Well, I have to tell it now. So we're at a convention, and we're walking through the convention space, and it looked like the from the first Star Trek, JJ Star Trek movie, where Bones and Kirk are walking through. They're like outside. They're walking over the campus. You and I were walking through the convention, and we were hurrying because we were late for a panel or something. And I was following behind you, and you had taken my hand and were dragging me through the crowd of people. And finally, I just jerked you on the arm, and I stopped you, and I stood in front of you, and I put my hands on your chest, and I looked up into your eyes, and I said, Tom, if you would just get up 20 minutes earlier, the morning show wouldn't be late all the time.
I guess that was actually a perfect time to tell that story.
Yeah.
Once we show him this
Yes, that was my dream.
those barcodes is ours.
Yeah, 87 said it. Secret
We did get one from you earlier, yes.
Yeah.
We robbing the bank.
And dreams are secret desires. Now we know.
That's scary, because that's pretty much what it's like going to a convention.
Because I told him, just get up earlier.
And it's not even so much about getting up, it's just like everything is so, like,
I know.
separated, so you have to fucking run everywhere to get to everything on time. It's just crazy. Because actually, when I was in Vegas, I got up bright and freaking early. Of course, it helped that I was like an hour ahead of everything I was used to being. Because everything like an hour later, 2 hours later.
Yeah, but now you're in Wisconsin.
In Wisconsin. But anyway, that's it. We're wrapped up. Thank you for the show, kids. We appreciate you being here. Thank you to Paul for being here. Thank you to Six for all she does. Thank you to Culture. Thank you to Script. I don't think I missed any of the panelists, but thank you to all the mods for all your help. I see D-Bud in the house and everybody else. Andre, anything that we forget? Oh, 4K for you later. Anything else? You got a video?
Yeah, we do have a video that is being edited and in development as we speak on exactly what is going on with Jonathan Majors as Kang.
This is the best
I don't know
one.
exactly when it's going to be dropped, but hope.
If anybody actually hears this, 2 hours and 22 minutes, probably not, but anyways, the best one ever, Hustler. This one sucks. This one sucks. You know why this one's good? Because the machine gun's good and it has a pipe bomb. The pipe bomb is way better than the grenade. Yeah. And way more better than the sticky bomb. Alright. Yeah. Alright. For this. Maybe not better in all, but better. Oh. Oh yeah, I haven't got a tailgater yet. Maybe I should get one. Let's see, let's hear the end of that.
In the next 6-7 hours here, hopefully.
Alrighty. And with that,
it is time
for koalas in the rain. Koalas in the rain.
Koalas in the rain. Koalas in the rain.
Ugh. Oh yay, that's right. I'm going. This time it's me.
Alright, let's go rob a bank. Let me get Kay up in here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository, this is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government-issue pantsuit kinda shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this. Hey, Kay, you know who Little Miss Pantsuit working for?
I know enough not to know. Feel me?
Shit, Y'all in uniform, so get in the mindset. Get them ID badges shiny. We playing this low and slow.
That's right. And you know what real security guard motherfuckers don't be doing? Waving their guns around and shit. You draw down, you as good as caught. Remember, you're private security. Gotta play the part, you dig?
Just look like you itching to shoot someone, but don't know how to flick the safety.
Yeah, try to look like you got a head injury and you failed the LSPD psych test. You know, you're a little slow.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
What the hell? We said play that shit cool.
Get in the elevator, swipe the card, let's go.
Damn, we're gonna have all kind of cops up in this bitch in a minute. Next stop's the vote, right, babe?
Mm-hmm. It ain't far.
Hope y'all limbered up. That solid gold shit gonna be heavy.
We ain't got no time to enjoy this. Get the gold, get moving.
Shit, I was just starting to have a little fun. But then again, I ain't got no news team headed all the way up my ass.
Y'all better be ready for some heavy shit on the way out of here.
Yeah, them tactical units had plenty of time to get set up. This shit about to get real.
Listen, as soon as you got as much as you can carry, get the fuck gone.
Fuck her up, y'all. They waiting up there. Aw, shit. Sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
We gotta outdrive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel.
Do you not remember your car is on this side, you stupid fox? Dumbasses. No, you're... No, what the fuck was that? That was stupid. Oh, is there somebody still alive? Man, there's somebody still alive. Why are they going the wrong way? What the fuck, dude? Why aren't they going towards the cars? Do they not remember they parked on the other side? What the fuck? There's more than one place to park on this damn thing. Oh, 100, guy. Alright. Well, are you gonna die too? Because... Damn, dude. Yeah, there he goes. Alright. Whatever. I died because all my fucking backup went the other way. They went the opposite way of their fucking cars. And that one guy popped out of nowhere and shot me with that shotgun. Obviously, it takes one shot to shoot you for getting killed. And
oh shit, sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
We gotta outdrive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel.
Hey, yo, someone hit? Shit.
why'd you do that? What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you just steal that cop car and go the other way? You dumbass. Now I have to fucking do this. Fuck. You guys don't deserve me finishing this.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Y'all in the car?
Try, motherfucker.
If I had an audience, I'd say, should I finish this or should I start over from scratch with new people? And then the people would say, yes, start over from scratch. These guys suck. That's alright. I'll give them a little bit of change. Okay. We don't know how to get away from cops either, so I'll give you a little help here. Get away from cops. Oh, well, I fucked up there. Now what you do is, you go this way. Much easier if you went the other way, but I missed the turn off, so. You know how this car is? It's really good for mountain climbing for some reason. I don't know why, but it just is. Look at this. It just goes up like a beast. Shit, why do you need any other off-road vehicles? You got this shit.
This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool, she cool. She need us.
That turbo would be even fucking cooler.
Woo! Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of fire for me.
Yeah.
Keep my shit protected, baby.
Aye, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me.
How many seconds did it take to get rid of the cops?
Same reason as
Oh,
anybody else,
really?
baby.
Yeah, that
Just a
long.
different color hustle.
Ha! Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Yeah,
Let
no,
the church
nobody's
say
gonna watch
amen,
this.
baby.
Unless somebody just likes watching
Hey, I don't hear sorry.
me play the game
Damn
and
straight,
talk.
baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Well, I listen to other people, their videos. What was it that I listened to last night? Twilight Zone. Audio recording. I don't know. It was just cool. You know? And I listened to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now I know Andre is 42. I don't know if I'm a normie or a nut or with them. I know about this stuff because they know about this stuff and they tell us about it. So whoever's listening to them, they're not normies no more because they're listening to that show and they're getting information from them that they're getting information from, and they keep spreading like that. So did everybody die? Oh, everybody died. No. Oh, everybody died. This is a fun part. Okay, watch this.
Hey, our people confirm that you're there.
Oh, sometimes I land in the water.
Already.
Damn. That was off. Two and a half hours. 2.5 hours. Oh, 6:30. Yeah, the 6:30 went right to the bank though. So wherever I have plus 630, 630,000. Yeah.
Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called, said I could come through and get a tour directly.
Alrighty. Sure. Why not? Where's my buzzard? What? Why don't I have a buzzard? I bought a buzzard before, didn't I? I don't know. I did. never, ever do this one. Ever. It's a total waste of time and effort. Ugh. That's how I teleport back sometimes. Heard of that movie. Probably a lot of movies I haven't heard of, but still, I would have heard of that movie. Nuki. Come on.
With Wells Fargo, you know where you stand with your
ReviewTechUSA.
with everything.
I don't know how this affects my live stream.
Welcome to the Fountain.
Listening to other
where you stand with your credit
people on your on YouTube. But
If you're someone who hasn't tried the game Street Fighter Duel, you've got to give it a go. This
no, I
is
don't.
Street Fighter.
Hi, you're a bird. I want to stare at your breasts, but birds don't really have breasts. And the top
Nintendo
you're not
just
real
ruined
birds.
the rest
You don't have
of
breasts.
this
You
man's
wouldn't have
life.
breasts because you're not a
Probably
real bird.
something to do with their money or something.
Nintendo is ruining the rest of a man's life because he pirated products and they made mods for the Switch. I'm not kidding. The title is not clickbait. Let's get into the news. I don't do news that much anymore, so you know this must be some big ass stuff. I forgot I can't use big swears within like the first 30 seconds of a video. Open my ass. Let's keep it a button down. So you remember Gary Bowser, not to be confused with Nintendo President of America, Doug Bowser?
That's stupid.
He was part of Team Executor, and what they did was mods for like the Nintendo 3DS and the Nintendo Switch, which allowed for piracy, okay? And we know how much Nintendo loves when you mod their games or pirate their games. I always bring this up as an example. Someone ported Super Mario Brothers to the Commodore 64, the old ass system from the 80s. And they weren't selling it. It was free. It was like, hey, look what the Commodore 64 could do if you knew how to use the hardware. That was all it was showing. And Nintendo was like, nope, you got to take that down. We may hammered sales if everyone starts running and getting a ROM of Super Mario Brothers for an ancient, antiquated, unsupported, dated computer. That is Nintendo. There's plenty of other examples, too. I've talked about it before. Nintendo wants no one doing anything with their IP, even if it's just a fan service, and if that fan service could possibly bring them in money, nope, don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Even if there's a mod out there that may end up becoming a huge game, Nintendo will send a cease and desist letter as fast as you could say, Luigi has an ass. See, there's already someone knocking on my door. Too bad I'm not pirating anything, so sucks for them. They wasted their time coming here. Luigi does have a nice ass, though.
No.
So obviously, Gary Bowser has been released early. He was sentenced to 40 months in prison, February 2022. It hasn't been 40 months. So, but if you think that Gary's life is going to be easy and he's just going to be able to walk off into the sunset, no. Nintendo is going to make an example of him and ruin the rest of this man's life. This comes from VideoGamesChronicle.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. In an interview with Nick Moses, as reported by Torrent Freak, Bowser said that he was released from federal prison in late March and is now at the Northwest Detention Center in Tacoma, Washington, where he's undergoing processing before returning to Canada. However, Bowser now has to fulfill the other part of his sentence, in which he has been ordered to pay $14.5 million in damages of which a $10 million payment to Nintendo is considered priority. So they're like, you're not getting off the hook. You got to pay at least $10 million. Wow, man. Continuing on, in an interview, Bowser claimed he has paid $175 of this to date, which came from the job he was doing in prison. Nintendo's like, yo, man, you're working in the kitchen, scrubbing dishes, making $1 a day. That's my dollar. That's my dollar. That's what Nintendo was saying. Nintendo's the biggest hustler out there, man. But says that upon release, he will have to start paying a percentage of his gross monthly income to Nintendo. With the agreement with Nintendo, the maximum they can take is between 25% and 30% of your monthly gross income. That is over a quarter of your income. And keep in mind, he still has to pay taxes, too, on the income that he gets. So he's screwed. And let me continue, though. Bowser said, and I have up until like 6 months before I have to start making payments. Oh, how sweet of them. Nintendo's giving him 6 months before they destroy the rest of his life. In order to pay off Nintendo fully under this agreement, Bowser would have to earn at least $40 million before taxes. Now, keep in mind, Gary Bowser is 53 years old, so that means that he's probably never going to pay Nintendo in full. He's going to be paying Nintendo 25 to 30% of his monthly earnings for the rest of his life until he is dead. Nintendo has given him a life sentence of financial servitude. Look, I'm not saying what the guy did is okay, but damn, this is draconian, man. They want to make sure that the entire world knows you with Nintendo. Yeah, I swear. You screw with Nintendo, they are going to make an example of you and ruin you, and that's exactly what they're doing. Swear. That's exactly what they're doing. Now, Nintendo's lawyer comes forward here and says some interesting stuff to Video Games Chronicle. I'm going to read that too. In June 2022, a transcript of Bowser's sentencing was received by Axios, in which Nintendo lawyer Ajay Singh reportedly said that the sentencing was a unique opportunity to send a message about piracy. U.S. District Court Judge Robert Lasnik seemingly agreed with Singh, stating that TV and movies regularly glorify hacking as sticking it to the man, giving the impression that there's no harm in it given how much money large corporations make. At one point, Lasnik, the judge, asked Singh, what else can we do to convince people that there's no glory in hacking/piracy? Singh answered, there would be a large benefit to further education of the public. You know what, Judge? I'm not saying that what Gary Bowser did was right. I'm not saying there shouldn't be any repercussions. I do think that having him be indebted to Nintendo for the rest of his time on this planet is insane. I can see, all right, let's settle with him. Let's make him pay $100,000 or whatever. But to say that, nah, man, you were on the hook for at least $10 million for the rest of your life, deal with it, is absolutely insane. And you know why people pirate games? Not Nintendo as much. Nintendo puts out quality products with minimal bugs. At least, well, all right, Pokemon games have some issues, but most of the games that Nintendo creates come out of the gate with minimal bugs. But the reason why, or a huge part of the reason why people pirate, is because the games come out like buggy crap. They come out of the gate broken. Look at The Last of Us Part 1 for PC. It's a complete disaster. It's an absolute disaster. So people are like, why am I going to pay for this? Screw it. I am just going to get a pirated copy of it. Why am I going to give a company now $70, which is inexcusable? I don't care. Oh, it's $70 because it's next-gen games and it's more manpower. You're making a killing. I'm not going into the numbers again. I've beaten those numbers to death. You're making a killing off of microtransactions, and you're making tons of revenue each quarter. Activision, EA, Nintendo, Microsoft, the list goes on and on. Don't tell me you need to bring up the prices. And you, Nintendo, you are making games for a mobile chip that came out in 2015, the Tegra X1, which powers the Switch, and you increased the price of Tears of the Kingdom to $70. Do you have a current gen console that's at least as powerful as the Xbox Series S, so it takes more development time? That's the weak excuse that Sony and Microsoft use and other third-party developers use, which is not true. But at least they have the weak sauce argument that they're on newer, more powerful hardware, even though that argument doesn't hold up. What the hell? What excuse do you have? Your excuse is our competitors are charging more. We don't even have to explain ourselves. And it's Zelda. Who the hell's not going to buy it? That's exactly what Nintendo's saying. But that is the exact reason why people go to piracy, because they just things like that piss them off. You were selling the game at $59.99 too. So that makes people angry. They see that you're trying to screw them over. So instead of going, hey, you know, I'm just going to take it in the ass and spend $70 on the game, they go, no. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pirate the goddamn game because Nintendo isn't pro-consumer. So, yeah, okay, what Gary did was wrong, but there's a reason why this happens. Gary Bowser isn't the cause. He's the symptom of a bigger problem. And the bigger problem is people are tired of broken games and having the money ripped out of their pockets if they want to buy a game. There's no reason that Tears of the Kingdom should be $70. There's no reason that other developers should release broken games and broken ports. If those things stopped, if the companies were more pro-consumer, these things would happen less. But, you know, Legend of Zelda is $70 because, hey, other companies are doing it. Gee, I wonder why Nintendo people want to pirate your games. Maybe because they get pissed off when you do things like that? Anyway, links below in the description. Make sure you subscribe to ReviewTechUSA and RTU streams on May 1st, 2023. We are going to be having a 7th anniversary celebration of Philip Burnell fapping on stream. We're going to have a good time. My editor Jay's going to be here. The birds are going to be here. We're going to be eating pulsating chicken sandwiches to celebrate the incident of May 1st by DSP Gaming. This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA signing out. I thought I had a burp. Have a good one.
Whatever. Oh, yeah, you can listen to me, what I listen to. I listen to this guy.
In today's video, I'm updating you on the stability of the financial system. So I'm going to save you the suspense. The big banks, they are thriving, while at the same time, the smaller banks are struggling to survive. So the big banks in America, they're too important. They're too big to fail. But for the smaller banks, their future is uncertain. In today's video, I'm going to update you on 4 things. The first thing is whether the banking situation is stabilizing or deteriorating, how the big banks are doing, how the smaller banks are doing, and what you can expect ahead. We're going to begin with bank stability. So the situation as a whole is improving. It is stabilizing. The emergency loans from the Federal Reserve are decreasing. So not by a drastic amount, but they're going down. So at least it's going in the right direction. The banks have been reducing their borrowings from the 2 Federal Reserve backstop facilities for 4 weeks in a row now. So the 2 facilities are the Fed discount window and the BTFP facility. For the most recent data covering last week, U.S. banks had outstanding borrowings of $139 billion from those 2 facilities. So this is information coming straight from the Federal Reserve.
No, I didn't want to do that, you dick.
Okay, so it's come down to $139 billion. The week prior, it was at $148 billion. So this shows that, yes, there is still strain in the financial system, but it's slowly easing up. It's getting better little by little every week, well, since the Silicon Valley Bank collapse. Now, when it comes to credit flow, it is not a disaster. U.S. bank lending rose for the first time in 3 weeks. So don't tell me that I never report good news, because this is good news, so I hope to see rejoicing in the comments. Commercial bank lending increased by $10.2 billion in the most recently reported week. The increase in lending was across banks of all sizes, so credit has not frozen up. Now, when you take a look at the deposit information, deposits at the banks, bank deposits climbed by approximately $60 billion in the past week. And the increase in deposits is not just happening at the larger banks, it's happening at the smaller banks too. Weekly deposits at the smaller banks rose by the most this year. However, bank deposits at the smaller banks, they're still at distressed levels, but the situation is improving. And it sure beats what we saw in March. In March, bank deposits fell by an annualized pace of 21%. That was the biggest drop in over 40 years, but that has come to an end, or so we hope. Okay, so that is a summary of the overall situation. The banking turmoil has been contained, or so it appears. At least we hope. We'll see how this unravels. But I'm not saying that we're out of the woods yet. Yeah, the situation is improving, but we're not out of the woods yet. I'm going to tell you why later on. We're going to get into those details. But yes, the situation has stabilized. So if you just think about it, we're no longer seeing the collapses like Silvergate or Signature or Silicon Valley Bank. Now let's take a look at the big banks and the smaller banks. Let's compare. Let's see how they're doing. Let's do a comparison. And we're going to start with the big banks. So most people understand the situation. People understand that the big banks are benefiting at the expense of the smaller banks. But let me give you the details.
I'm still here.
How much.
You can hear that in the background. There's somebody else on YouTube talking.
So the story goes like this. Let's just say that you're a big bank. You're a JP Morgan Chase.
So who's watching me?
In that situation,
hello. How are ya?
To fail. You're too important. If you start failing, the Federal Reserve or the government, they're going to come to the rescue. They would bail you out. This means that the customers and depositors will be safer at a bigger bank. So basically, that means that the $250,000 FDIC protection limitation, it practically does not apply to you because you won't be protected just on the $250,000. You'll be protected on all of your money. Because if you're a big bank and you go down, then the financial system would collapse because of the counterparty risk. So if the big banks are protected, then your money at a big bank would be protected. Now, with that being said, this is attracting people to park their money at the larger banks. We're talking about high net worth individuals and businesses that carry bank balances well above that threshold, the $250K threshold. So it's just common sense. Why would you risk that at a smaller bank? And that is what happened. People put their thinking caps on, and billions of dollars left the smaller banks and found a new home at the bigger banks. So we're seeing it in the numbers, and the big banks are loving this.
If you're trying to get your child to eat more at the table and refuse foods less, you're going to have to share this video with your spouse because you both need to be on the same page. We know that pressure doesn't work. Pressure is like, oh, you've got to eat 5 bites of your chicken before you get dessert, or oh, you can't get up from the table until you've finished your peas, or you have to take a no thank you bite. When moms use pressure,
we're seeing it in the numbers, and the big banks are loving this. JP Morgan Chase reported their first quarter earnings. Net interest income rose by 49% to a record $20 billion. Net interest income, so that's what they make on their loans that they write, compared to what they pay their depositors. So a lot of people watching probably have a Chase checking account. So you leave money in there and they basically pay you close to nothing in interest. And they're writing out auto loans, they're writing out mortgages, home loans for 6 to 7%. So the spreads that they are making, it's insane. So that's why they're making a record profit. They're making a record profit because they can write loans and charge sky-high interest rates because we're in a high interest rate environment right now. And if you deposit money with them, they're barely going to pay you any interest because they have so many people wanting to deposit money with them. They don't need to attract people with a checking account or savings account that pays a high interest rate. They have more money than they can write loans. So they have access to cheap capital, the depositors, because depositors know that they're too big to fail and that their money is safe with them or safer with them, and it is an unfair advantage to the bigger banks. So JP Morgan Chase reported $50 billion in new deposits after the bank failures in March. And it's not just JP Morgan Chase that's crushing it. Wells Fargo's net interest income went up 45%. Citigroup's, it went up 23%. Citigroup attracted $29 billion in deposits in 3 weeks. Bank of America's net interest income increased by 25%. So the big banks, they're loving this. And I'll tell you what, this is not a good thing. So first of all, too big to fail in the bailouts. Well, the safety net of bailouts, that's unfair. This will lead to consolidation in the sector. More power will be concentrated at the bigger banks. This is inevitable. As that happens, it's going to become much more easier and convenient for the government and the Federal Reserve to influence and control the industry.
I'm on the clock.
Now we're going to take a look at the smaller banks. So these are still big banks, very big banks. You probably know the names of many of these, but they're nowhere near the size, nor close to the size of the Big Five. So we all know what happened with Silvergate, with Signature, and Silicon Valley Bank. They had bank runs and they collapsed. But okay, let's take a look at Charles Schwab. At Schwab, deposits fell by 30% compared to a year ago. Schwab lost $41 billion of deposits in Q1. So State Street, deposits fell by 11% compared to a year ago. They saw deposit flights of $11.8 billion. So the customers at the smaller banks, they're taking their money to the bigger banks. And how do these smaller banks try to stop this? They do it by offering higher interest rates. So they're basically saying, keep your money with us. We'll pay you 4% on a regular savings account. We'll pay you 5% on a 6-month CD. So that is a bad scenario because these banks, just think about it, they're holding on to loans or mortgages from a few years ago, and they're earning interest income of 3%. But now they need to pay people 4%, 5% for them to keep the depositors, keep the money at their bank. So they're paying people 4%, 5%, and they're making 3% on their older loans, which is the majority of their books. So the smaller banks, they're seeing their future profit margins just completely evaporate, just totally erode away, and it's going to get worse. Q2 forecasts are awful for the smaller banks. But not if you're a big bank. If you're a big bank, Q2 is still looking very good. It's quite the contrast when you're looking at the big banks compared to the smaller banks. But even for the big banks, not everything is sunshine and roses, for looking out further ahead in 2023. So they got the big banks, they got the benefit of all the scared money rushing out of smaller banks and going to them. But now, all banks, including the big ones, are preparing for the economy to worsen and to suffer losses from defaults. So Citi boosted their provisions for loan losses, they doubled them. This is for losses that they are expecting to incur on bad loans. JP Morgan boosted their reserve balance. Bank of America set aside $931 million for credit losses in Q1. Okay, so I want to tell you what has all these banks scared. So first of all,
were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check.
I want to tell you what has all these banks scared. So first of all, more Americans are falling behind on their bills. Auto loan defaults and credit card defaults are on the rise. So this is coming from the Federal Reserve. JP Morgan, Citi, and Wells Fargo are reporting higher credit card delinquencies compared to last year. And more Americans are carrying a credit card balance from month to month. So ultimately, defaults are on the rise, and they're expected to get worse. That's because the probability of a recession is increasing. The Federal Reserve said in their Fed minutes that they expect a recession this year. And bank analysts, they're expecting the same thing, that's the reason why the banks are boosting their loan loss provisions. The second thing is commercial real estate. The National Association of Realtors says that 2/3 of office buildings still have vacancy rates above pre-pandemic levels. So over time, I'm talking about every single month, more companies have their leases expiring. And a lot of these companies, they're going to choose to not renew. So the commercial real estate situation is expected to get worse. Goldman Sachs says that U.S. banks hold $3.1 trillion of commercial mortgages right now. And if those start going bad, then it's going to be very painful for the banks. And the third thing is that if the banks want to de-risk, if they want to deleverage in preparation, the majority cannot. You have to think about it. How can they? Because the assets on their books, they are underwater. The vast majority, practically all those assets, they're underwater. The loans on their books, they were written when interest rates were so low. If they offload those assets, and they're going to take massive losses, just like Silicon Valley Bank. So that's why the Fed set up the BTFP facility so they don't have to offload and realize those losses. But if they don't want to put up their assets as collateral in that lending facility, then they're going to have to offload it and they're going to have to book the realized losses. And that's going to spook investors because that's going to drop their book value hard. So the FDIC says that U.S. banks have $620 billion in unrealized losses. So that's the
I had to go get the other car.
And I hope that helps. The situation is that the sector as a whole, it's stabilizing, it's slightly improving. However, we are not out of the woods yet. We're far from it. And even if there is smooth sailing from a bank stability perspective, the smaller banks, they're going to struggle in a higher interest rate environment. The big banks will too, but the smaller banks, they're going to get hit harder in terms of their margins, in terms of overall. It's just going to be so much worse for the smaller banks. The big banks, at the moment, they are loving it right now. But the economic downturn, it's going to start raining on their parade, probably very soon. So that's the situation. I'm going to keep you updated. Please subscribe. I thank you for the support, and I wish you a very nice day. Take care.
Oh.
What you playing?
Monopoly Go. It's like the classic board game, but
oh no. You get blown up. Yeah, you gotta blow me up. I don't know where that's coming from. How are you even doing that? Whatever that is. God darn it. I knew I had a buzzard. They fucking just like appear. Don't have to wait for anything. Just boom. I don't know why they can't do that with the car. Oh yeah. I can see that. But no, I don't know. Because this is coming from one place. The car's coming from another. What? Yeah, I can see that. Here, have a missile. I usually don't do that, but oh well. shit. I'm gonna have to go up here a little bit. Why is yellow? Why is it yellow? Three hours. And made that much money. Okay. Another 50 to that. bet I misses all of them. Oh, going the wrong way, huh? Oh, they switched it on me. Did it blow up? Yeah, yeah, they hit it, they hit it. They hit it. Damn. Got him that time. Oh, my night vision must be messed up. And this thing is slow. What do you want, punk? Really? Man, that must be Superman or something, man. I just punched him once. When do I get the other ones? That's weird. I don't even know when I get the other ones. Oh well. What? What blocks? Oh. It's like 2 seconds too. Yeah, nothing here. Oh, okay, one thing I want to do is a little trick I found out. If you buy the one armor called Franklin.
Hey, partner.
He gives you a supply stash. So you're buying the heavy armor, and then you can get 6 more super armor from Franklin. Let's see, it should be right over here. Usually, there it is. Alright. Now I got lots of armor. Okay. So, get my second one. Okay, so what I need to do is play that from scratch again. See if I can.
choose between your children.
Oh. So we destroyed it. Oh. Oh, shit.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? Sure.
What can I do for you? Why did collection reach out here? Your personal vehicle is being brought up now.
Hey, Jefe. You wanted to move the stuff today, right? We got it.
Now what you do is you go in here and then let's see, where is he? Buy some goods. Exit warehouse. Don't ask me how that works. That doesn't make no sense. Yeah, this is how you get away from them. Drive on the tracks. Are they behind me? No. they just really want to make money, they should went ecstasy passed on. How do I even know about ecstasy? I don't know, I just know. Great. What do I hit? Oh, look at that. Somebody is playing that still. I'm going to help him out. Oh. Military trained, yeah. I'm gonna have to change my... Okay. Depends on what car they get in, and I'm gonna get in the car. Ah, god damn it, dude. I wanted to get in somebody's car. Nobody's left. Where's my car? My car's not around. I don't want to drive this piece of junk.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's on the way.
I didn't know that thing would do that. That carved is. I wonder why I did that. Did I get the right car already? Son of a bitch, dude. See, that's why I got my. That's why I got my car. Oh, I know where she. What? fuck is she? Yeah. Oh well. Did you get her? You find her even? Couldn't even find her over there. Take those guys out. Oh, he died. What is this person doing? Make it so. That show's still on, or is this a? I guess so. It's 2024, 22, 23. Yeah, it's season 20 with Huh. Kept around all that time. Pick him up. know the point of that one. Really a point. Oh, we doing it again? Yeah. Oh. Hey, I'll just get on your bike. Oh, can't get on the bike. Okay. That's alright. I had a car around here somewhere. Son of a bitch. What the hell, dude? Oh, hang on. Thanks, man. Oh my god, dude. Flying shit. That sucks. It's a slow ass truck, that's for sure. Good timing. Jeez. Hospital. What happened to that fucking goddamn show? I'm attracted to more male leads. What about that? Damn, dude. Waiting for that one too. Fuck. What the fuck is taxi driver? Where the fuck did that come from? It's like Korean. Jeez, dude. Didn't I just help you? What the fuck? Seriously? I'm not retiring. Stupid shit. I need a helicopter for that. Dude, there's no helicopter over here? Okay, how about if I call a helicopter? Okay, 2 minutes. I'll go up until 1 minute, and then I'll jump. Who else is doing it? So, fuck. Not probably. How long does this sound with the parachute before I'll make it? Ooh, 926 feet. Good for you, buddy. Why didn't you just go all the way up? I mean, shit. This is lame. How much money have I made? Ah, 4 hours. 600,000? See, I'm not really freaking trying to make money, so. And look who got the 900. Oh, right there. L. Whatever. Why isn't there zeros on the other 3 there? Weird. Yeah, I guess this is good. Okay. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, I'm not even through the clouds yet and I beat them. Whew, that's harsh. That is harsh. Holy cow, man. I'm not even through the freaking clouds. Oh, coming through the clouds now. There we go. That's a good one. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there we go. Guess I win. Boop. I win. That's it. That's it. God. I mean, what's the point? There's not even a point anymore to play this shit. You can't make no money on here. And they're taking the greatest vehicle in the game and make it more expensive than ever. See if I yeah, I can do that. This actually takes. Ooh, look at that! I can just say I started at 4. Let's see how long it takes me to finish this one from start to finish. Just take off 3 minutes. We'll just add 3 minutes at the end. What if I get this done in under an hour? All depends on. Okay, wait a minute. Ain't I supposed to get like a call or something? Wait a minute, what? I'm supposed to get a call or something, right? Okay. Oh, they're there. Get this one. Damn. Alright. And that one. But I can still get into this one without them seeing me, so that's good. Yeah, there it is. I guess the update is something's messing up the this good thing I know this one by heart. When you go in the tunnel. Okay, the second part is you gotta oh yeah, okay. Go up to the Sandy Shores. Sandy Shores? Yeah, okay, good. I guess an update messed it up or something. I don't know, I've been on it for a while.
What up, though? Pinch yourself, because this shit is really happening. We know where these IAA motherfuckers live, and soon enough, we're gonna pull...
Oh, what else can I listen to? I would listen to the radio, but there's no radio. What? New game modes. dude. That's a lot. The TGG is not a scammer. Jeez. You're almost a scammer. Oh, shoot. Huh. Yeah. The only two auto shop missions worth doing are the bank robbery and the agency. And since they're messed up right now and they're not working right, and I played them too much in my life, I'm supposed to go up to Sandy Shores, and that's where I get the security pass. And then I fly back down and I go to yeah, that's it, I think. I don't know. No, I'm probably off a bit. Yeah, I guess I'm not off a bit. Right on dot. Oh shit. Wait a minute. There's nobody here. Do I not go here? Oh, there they are. That's weird. Who the fuck is it? Oh. Oh shit. get it? I don't even know if I got it. Damn, this sucks. Ugh, great. Yeah, look again. Alright, I think I got it. I didn't say I got it, but I think I got it. Sucks if I don't got it. No, it's not really. I've seen anybody naked, really. God damn it. That pisses me off. Yes. I don't know what you did with it. I don't know where you put it. Ah, shit. I don't know where to go. Crap. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, that's not... Okay. Here's where I go. Alright, that works. Savor every last drop of this. Alright, so... Ooh,
hey,
something's messed
told
up
me y'all
on
ready
here.
to take on the IAA.
Yep, I guess it's time for the final countdown. Ooh, ooh, the final countdown. Ooh, ooh, final countdown. Damn, dude. It's only... What? No. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I have to buy one of those tailed. Too bad there's not a way to redo this one. I was having fun doing that one over and over and over again. I would put music on, but and they say, "Oh, copyright strike." So if I put something on that's live on YouTube, I don't think they can really copyright strike me because it was live. Yeah.
Alright, y'all. Pay attention. Let me walk you through this one last time. Bust up into that IAA, find this dealer fool, get him to tell us where his formula's at, get it, deliver, and then we kick back and count them racks. Keep me on speaker. Let me get Kay in here. Hey, what's going on, Kay?
Madrasso, you know the buyer's a recipe. Ain't enough we raiding the IA motherfucking A for his punk ass. He got me out here shaking hands with his punk ass friends and shit.
Let's see, 4:29. Let's see how long it takes them to get here.
We gotta keep this fool in our pocket, or it's no paycheck. Then we gotta rob this motherfucker too. Just have him call me when you find
10
the guy,
seconds.
alright?
You got it. You coming up on the security door yet? Just gotta use that pass you stole. Then once you inside,
20 seconds.
keep going up.
Okay, 30 seconds. 40 seconds. Come on, guy. What the fuck? Can't find a tunnel? What? Jesus Christ, you lost a door? What'd you do to get here? Go through fucking... Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm trying to think of something to do on there, but I just can't think of anything to do I haven't done or somebody hasn't done before.
Well, there goes the element of surprise, y'all.
There's no surprise in this stupid shit.
The interrogation cell's upstairs.
Serious?
As soon as you find that dealer, you call Kay, alright?
See, this is where I'm really just lazy because I'm gonna go let them go up there. I'm not gonna follow them. And then, wait a minute.
You close? Soon as you get in
Yeah,
there,
that's fine.
hang up and call Kay, alright?
I'll get up there. And then, boom, I'll be there. It's like a teleport. Stupid, huh? Teleport. Oh, here we go. Well, let them go down there. Don't know how to get there fast, though, I bet. Since it is mine, I might as well do it my own way. Actually, I found a new way to do it, so fuck it. I'm gonna go my new way.
Now, it should come as no surprise the cops got a fast response time when you rate the fucking IAA.
Buckle up, yo. Get your foot on the gas, get the hell above ground, and then lose them. We're gonna show these fools what a response time is. Y'all got the location for the recipe, remember? Get over
Too
there.
early.
Let's get this shit done.
And lose some police while you at it. Let's see some driving, y'all. Hey, Kate, so this Madrazo punk is cool? I think I heard of his daddy.
He ain't cool, but he gonna be cool if you get my meaning. He the kind of motherfucker that gives you money just so you know he don't need it.
Shit, we should do some more work for this fool.
Yeah, well, you know, he on the lookout for friends, you know. Not just his daddy's crew, that's why he came to us.
And we ain't gonna disappoint.
Alright, but when you get there, keep your nose to the ground. This shit ain't gonna be just laying around. Probably buried somewhere.
I don't hear no sirens. Good work.
Nothing to distract you from finding that recipe now.
God damn it. I don't fucking dig it. God damn. Alright, let's go.
Got it? Was that shit
Hey.
really buried?
Oh.
This some treasure hunt bullshit, Kay.
Not yet, girl.
You know what,
Treasure
fuck
comes
you.
when you drop that shit off.
Yeah.
Get your ass up here to the meet.
See how my shortcut works. Probably doesn't work good. I got behind. Don't ask me what I hit, that's for sure. Let's put the doors on this game.
Hey, can we hurry up out there? You take any longer, this fool's mama gonna find me again.
His mama?
She trying to make me lemonade shit. I think she fucked up. Kinda like her though.
You are not taking one for the team, Kay.
Girl, don't worry about me. Networking is hard work, and you feel me? I earned my cut today, motherfuckers. I'm gonna wait out front for y'all, okay? See you in a second.
So that took 5 minutes. Is that right? I don't know. I start. Okay, wait a minute. So you add 3 minutes. 38 minutes. Huh. I guess I'm over on 600,000 now. Still not good for 4.5 hours. 800,000. Give me a break. Are you gonna shoot me? I'm just gonna walk over here. Good, I don't know any of these. That's when somebody kicks you out. I don't want to play with you. Just gotta play this, get him one-player game maybe pretty soon. What are you doing it? I don't know what you're doing it. It is Wednesday. I thought it was.
Hey, got the word from your boy Zach that he got a customer. He just dropped off their bike at your clubhouse.
What?
It needs service and...
What the hell? Ah, there we go. I'll just go and collect some money. Oh, damn it. I'm working on my con one right now. Probably. Right. No, aggressive. Blow it up. Huh. Did they kick me out of another one? That sucks. We like players that actually play. regular. I can't play now, but so bored I might freaking play Minecraft. I wonder if I could play that from beginning to killing them. Fuck. If I had other people help me go in. Mm. Five hours, really? Alright, well, I want to stop at 6. I was going to change games, but oh, they quit again? Look at this, all the textures are gone. Alright, criminal damage just started. Cool. Are you serious? Ah, fuck. I don't know. Freaking ammo. I can't. Oh, god damn, this thing. This sucks doing this thing now. I don't know why. Oh, I don't have that yet. I have this one. I don't think this is going to work the same way. Oh, maybe it will. There we go. Damn. That's the second time I blew myself up. Shit. Damn it. Hey, give me a second. No, third. Damn, that sucks. Shit. Wow. Bummer. If I didn't die, I probably would have came in first. Or second or something. I don't know. could make $1 million from that. Okay, see these 3 jobs right here. Never play them. Can I get cars in here blown up?
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I think we can do that. Oh no, I don't want both of them in here. Shit. Crapola. I got the cards right. Yeah, I got those on the phone. Six.
Damn it. Are you fucking kidding? They're fucking all over the map. You expect me to go with all these fucking vans just to find a stupid... Fuck, which one blinked last? No, this one. It's always night now. Nighttime, nighttime, nighttime. Yeah, just leave. hard to see. Don't blow me up. Damn it. I'm trying to get away from cops. Might have did it. Let me see if I can hide up here. Oh no! Okay, that didn't do it. Fucking fuckers. Can't be sneaky, I guess. I'm on the roof. That was a shortcut. Whoa, look at that. Okay. Game is old. We should just put out of this misery.
Yeah. You want some meals?
Yeah?
I just got some noodles, so Salisbury steak.
I don't care, I'm hungry.
Okay, here.
I don't have no food.
All right, there you go, man.
Thanks, man.
My new batch
I
of wheat
appreciate it.
My new batch of wheat should be here this evening.
I can't afford it, man.
Well, I'm saying, look, you know how we do it.
And still, I'm...
Oh, you spent too much already?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm still alive? Wow, I'm still alive. Look at that. How am I still alive? Jeez. I just sat there for like 5 minutes, or I guess not that long, but can I go in there? Nope, I can't go in there. I don't know where I get away. Oh, I guess I gotta go through the tunnel. Here somebody's flying a jet. Damn. Huh? Alright, just shut up. You were on there earlier. I just said I had 2 new ones. Oh.
Greetings, summoners. With the coming of Raid's 4th anniversary, we remember the prophecy of the chosen.
So we've got some exclusive, hot off the press leaked information about this week's upcoming GTA Online update, and you're definitely not going to want to miss this because in this video we'll be covering all of the details about
GTA
bonuses,
Online.
preview discounts, all of the free vehicles and more that are coming your way in this week's GTA Online event. From MC Business buffs to contract DLC mission payout changes, all the way to simple contact mission triple money bonuses and some other incredible vehicle discounts. This update should have something in it for everyone. And so as we get started, if you enjoy this video at any point, or if you just find it helpful, let me know by dropping a like on it. And if you want to stay up to date with everything GTA Online and Rockstar Games, please consider hitting that subscribe button with your bell notifications turned on.
I think this is Hazard. Is it Hazard? Yeah, Hazard.
This week's update information and previews, details, and all these leaks are coming from Central Gaming Hub, so credit to them, as I will include their link in my description box down below. This is the 7th week that Rockstar has previewed some of this stuff early, so this is 100% accurate and real information. But jumping in, we have some new content, unlocks, and other features. Rockstar Games is rolling out this new update tomorrow. Like I said, it's going to be packed with some exciting new unlocks and rewards for players, and here are some of the key features and details that you can expect. We have the High Flyer Shoot Bag, as well as the Pastel Green Smoking Jacket, and as part of this special login bonus, all players who log into GTA Online tomorrow will receive the stylish High Flyer Shoot Bag, as well as the classy Pastel Green Smoking Jacket for absolutely free, and these items will be added to your inventory automatically upon login, so definitely don't miss out on claiming these exclusive rewards. But we also have some extra Sprunk merchandise, and if you're a fan of the in-game Sprunk soft drink, this update has got you covered with a new line of Sprunk branded merch, and to get your hands on these items, all you need to do is simply complete the following tasks. Log into GTA Online to receive the Sprunk parachute, which is just a simple parachute adorned with the Sprunk logo. If you complete any bike or sell mission, you'll unlock the Sprunk varsity jacket, which is a stylish piece of outerwear that shows your allegiance to the iconic brand. And then you can also become an associate or a bodyguard in the game to unlock the Sprunk hat, which is perfect for showcasing your support for the brand while keeping that sun out of your eyes. We also have some new death matches coming into the game. This update is going to introduce fresh and thrilling experiences through these death matches, and the first one is called Shake Up, and that's going to challenge players to navigate an intense urban battleground while top.
I don't. I never even thought about doing like tricks to skip. Just like, wow. I never even thought about that. Let's see if I can do a glitch to go through a door. Is that? No, but you know what? I never liked Rutger Howard. Damn, I like it. Wow, look at that. What is this? A big walkway. Oh, is he doing the electric thing? What? Wow, he's putting on those things fast. Damn, dude. 362 people watching. That's nice. I already did the Sky Dome, but I never finished it. Never did finish it. I made it too big. Maybe I should make it only like 50 by 50 or something. I don't know. And 100 up. What? What? Why in the... Why would we want to... Oh, yes. Half an hour. Alright. Kicked out of another one. Well, they really don't like me. Somebody left my... Somebody was in my shed? I don't know. I almost do anything, but I hate doing cash. God dang. And you know what? Diamonds is not worth it either. Gold and paintings. Aggressive is a little easier because you can just like put those things on there and they burn the lock, but then con, you have to actually do the hacking. That's why you don't need a big hacker on this one. Oh. Oh, this sucks. How do you do that? Well, I guess that's it. That's... Alright, well, I guess by 37, 40, whatever, when it gets done,